Hey there, rulers. Welcome here to day two, top cut of FowFest 2023. I'm DMO73, Jeremy Franklin, and I'm joined by Babatunde will be here shortly. Good to be here. Paul had to step away for today, so I'll be handling commentating here with Babatunde for top 8 and top 4 and finals. It's a pretty cool spread today. They're just getting everything shuffled up here over to get ready to go. Great to have you all here. I do want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors who helped make this event happen: CCG Prime, Fowl Library, Inked Gaming for their wonderful donations, as well as Odyssey Games. Obviously, we worked with Encardo Doko. The staff from Odyssey Games are here helping us to run the booths today, and so that's a ton of fun. It's been a great weekend, a ton of great foul. I'm really, really excited to see what we have going on today. Their first match is going to be Paul Martinson versus Jeremy Lindley. So we have Ines versus Falchion. That is third, second seed versus seventh seed. It's going to be a very interesting match here. We're just going to go ahead and jump right over to the camera because they're getting things set up, and we'll see how today goes. Again, the breakdown today was 2 Ines, 3 Falchion, a Lich, a Brandhart Niklaus, and a my brain is 3 and a Ragnarok. It was Steven Holzheiser on Ragnarok. So glad to have you all here. Thank you all so much for participating, and enjoy Top Cut. So, getting things set up, we have Paul Martinson, previous year's Force of Will Festival champion, rocking the FowFest mat here, higher seed. So we will get to choose whether to go first or second. I imagine Paul will probably take the coin, just to take Jeremy off of Extra Will. And then Jeremy is playing. I'm trying to see if Jeremy is playing more of the magic counter one or just yes, he is playing. He has Eternal and Wanderer's Castle, so has the availability to play the access to Brain Turn On, has access to the magic counter stuff in the deck. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this comes down. A lot of one-ofs in Jeremy's deck, but that's not unexpected from Falchion. And then Paul's deck is playing, a lot of the same kind of ish stuff, but also is playing like the Tinkerbell engine, which is just really, really good for being able to clear boards, which I think is going to go to Paul's advantage here because Jeremy likes a lot of additions, and Tinkerbell can just pop all of those additions and get them off board. So, going to be interesting to see how today goes. Let us know in the chat. I hope you enjoyed the matches yesterday. You can go back and watch those. And I'm going to do this. Let's do a poll. It only lets me put 4. So unfortunately, Nick Brandt won't be able to get your votes, but we'll see which one of these takes the event. I'm very curious to see what happens here. And then once these guys start playing, doing mulligans, we'll start the 50-minute timer and we'll go from there. Very curious to see Falchion in the top. It's certainly something that we've already, Falchion we knew was strong. We knew it has access to like the Brad engine and everything else. That's kind of what Falchion has been doing. The Wanderer's Magical Castle is certainly a new kind of addition to the package, mainly because, let's see, let me pull it up here. Wanderer's Castle, because it is just a free card draw. It's going to be, so it's just a way to replace the fact that we, don't get that card draw from wall kind of thing. The magic counter is not super relevant, at least from what I could tell from Jeremy's build here. It doesn't really do much. It's just a free extra card draw. So I imagine we might go for having the extra will, especially since we have to choose to go, we're being forced to go first. Maybe the castle is the way to go when going first, just so you can have similar card advantage-wise here. So we are starting, 50 minutes is on the clock. Starting with the Eternal and the Rogue Spectator. Okay, interesting. I wasn't surprised by the Eternal because we only have to deal with one of Paul's turns before the Eternal is on live for the extra will. Starting with that daily research, pretty standard opener. Probably going to grab the library, yep, getting the engine online as quick as possible. I imagine we might not cast this turn. Tapping out into the Einz seems a little bit risky. Might just leave up interaction, or we might just try to go for the live. Yeah, there we go, as expected. We're just going to go straight for the pass, starting with a shark to draw cards. So nothing like starting the game with 7 cards in your hand going second and a coin, which is great. And that 4C stone off the top. Do have Recon and looks like maybe Tinker, at least Persephone in hand as well. So that's pretty good. We do have a second facility, it looks like, as well for Einz. We are going to try to filter and play a flute. This is also an addition to the Einz deck recently, just as a way to get some additional resources. We're going to pay the 1 to be able to pay into the flute, so just essentially saving the flute, which I think makes a lot of sense in this matchup. It's going to provide the extra value over a grand amount of time, especially because it is white. And so it'll be able to, if we're at a good spot where Jeremy doesn't extend, if we do have Tinkerbell plus Einz in hand, or Tinkerbell plus Recon Gears in hand, the flute means we can save our filter for something else, and we can go into a, oh, interesting, a main phase Sword of Progress here to get things started. We do not have table audio, unfortunately, just kind of a limitation here. And then the library, that's interesting. Welcome, Babatunde. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
How's the chat?
So far, pretty chill.
All right.
Gonna immediately go into the library. We've got a Brad RFG'd. Now the question for me here is, we only have 1 will up for Jeremy, so the question is, do we think there's a world where we start to see right now going into the Tinkerbell stuff? Both players going to have their first sword online. We're going to filter into green with the facility here. They each have a sword live. So both players getting a pretty optimum kind of like opener. I think this is really weird to try to use Eternal so quickly, like main phase Eternal to cast Sword of Prague. Because now that we're only going to have 3 will to play into the Einz.
Yeah, it does seem kind of weird, like, to do that into somebody else's turn,
Yeah.
You normally want to do that, like, going into your own turn, maybe, just like, all right.
Yeah, a Sword of Prague is kind of like a, hey, this to me telegraphs, hey, I've got another sword in hand.
That's
so
exactly what that seems,
but I also think that, like, you only have 1 will of interaction. So, like, if that's Sword of Prague, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just play through that, especially since
if you have signed up for a casual ABC event, we are ready to fire. Please come to Aaron here to sign
is that
up.
double Persephone sword in hand for Paul? So just like interaction for days, but not much pressure. One interesting thing about the Persephones actually in the Einz deck is if it does get to a point where, like, I don't really need to be canceling your stuff anymore, and this is true for any of the kind of like bodies, especially the Falchion, which we'll see come down later. If they can just make it a Gears, and then it can like have swiftness, have flying, and everything else. It's just a way for the deck to like push in pressure, which is really cool.
Absolutely.
So second facility, double Persephone sword, and a couple other cards. I think there's a Recon Gear in there as well. I did not see. Oh, there's a Tinkerbell. That's gross. So at Paul, we're just waiting to try to force it. A Tinkerbell successfully resolving into Jeremy's board at this point would be just so much value behind.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like, and Paul certainly has the resources to be able to fight over it. So like, if Jeremy makes any kind of like main phase pressure move, I think we will see that Tinkerbell kind of start to come down. Oh no, we're going right in here. So there's the Recon Gears. coming in to set up our Recon Gear Enter effect is going to reveal something. Probably Dragon. Or is it more card draw with another shark? Yeah, more card draw with
sounds about
another
right,
shark.
yeah.
In this matchup, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Chat, can you let us know if you can still... You should be able to hear us. It says that it's picking up our microphones. So
Yeah,
no one has
that's
said
what
that
I'm
they
thinking.
can't hear us right now. So just double check for us would be great.
Yeah. Let's see how many people are watching right now. We got 9 viewers.
At least according to the system. So
Right.
Recon Gears is now banished. So we're very clearly setting up for the Tink. I mean, doing it during recovery makes a lot of sense.
They can hear us. Okay, cool.
When you only have,
Thanks, Joe.
when Jeremy only has one one wheel of interaction. Like even here, we can go try to play into this feasting, but we could just pay for it. We have 2 will to be able to pay through, and stealing these additions before the library untaps is pretty huge.
Mm-hmm.
Filter into green, down comes the feasting, probably sword from...
I would assume so. Like, yeah.
Or there's also
Oh, Carrion, just get it out of here.
Just get it out of there.
Mhm.
To sign you up.
That just takes so much off the table for Jeremy. Like we lose the library to continue to draw. We no longer, our feastings feel significantly worse now because we don't have any additions. We don't have the extra will from Eternal. Like that was really well played from Paul.
Absolutely. So we have the daily research down now.
Gotta get
It's
the
good.
library
Yeah, gotta get the
again,
library
yeah.
again. Gotta reset now.
But
Unfortunately.
while we do know that Jeremy probably has a second sword here, so I think there's a world where you just let... Is Jeremy also playing Tinkerbell in his build? I don't think so, because that's... Oh no, he is playing one. Jeremy is playing one Tinkerbell, and what
Exactly
you
one
see
Tinkerbell.
what he's doing there is the Spirit of the Crimson Moon is a way for that deck with Brad to be able to also turn Tinkerbell online, because you can just remove a Brad,
Right.
flash in the Spirit, pop an addition, and then also flash in the Tinkerbell. So
Absolutely.
that's certainly a line. Tinkerbell proven that
Yeah.
activate speed board wipes turns out pretty good.
Yeah. No.
We're going to try to fight over this library. I don't hate that. We've played an addition. We haven't played Resonator, Spell, and an addition for the free Reflect Refrain.
Ooh, I
To
like
just
that.
cancel that. That was really well done.
Yeah.
And we put a 9/9 flyer on the board.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. I really like this card a lot. This Reflect Refrain is really,
Actually,
really good.
I do as well, especially for like Falchion. I think he can utilize this card way more effectively. Like just protecting your own board state, especially against another control deck, I think has been like a very good addition for this deck.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even the idea of like even paying 1 for it is still really, really good.
Oh, absolutely,
But,
yeah.
but if you can get it to 0, which Falchion can pretty easily, it's just really nice, especially being able to reestablish like that. Like,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
don't get me wong, there's still a lot more to do here.
Of course, of
And
course. Yeah.
is the Tinkerbell coming down now? Oh, we're just gonna probably pop the we're gonna pop the lab, which is probably just fine.
The lab, and is that the flute as well?
No, it's just because we just did the Crimson Moon, so
Oh,
it just pops
okay,
the lab.
gotcha, okay,
But we
Crimson
do get
Moon,
to get a...
Oh, Crimson Moon, got it.
We use the lab to recover Ions, so then we can still, like, library
Exactly,
this
yeah.
turn.
So just slow that down.
Be a library.
Right.
And we know that Paul has another facility in hand, so that's probably coming down immediately.
Right.
Probably off of just a stone as opposed to the flute, because we don't want the flute to just get attacked by this Reflect Refrain, which feels weird that you would swing the Reflect Refrain into the flute, but pitching any kind of will resource management in this kind of grind game is probably best practice.
I think slowing down, when it comes to this type of matchup, I don't feel as bad because slowing down your opponent is also very effective.
Jeremy doesn't have very many cards in hand, though. He's down to 2.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
Getting this, because Jeremy's been like digging kind of proactively off of these Brads, like the library, just to try to find something better. And then it's just like getting popped by Paul, and so
Right.
you don't like get multiple draws off the Brads, and then you're just sitting on, well, you know this card in my hand is Brad.
Right.
And
Exactly.
so like the hand knowledge goes way, way down. Okay, hear me out.
What's going on?
There's a girl staring at in Paul's hand.
Mm.
There's a world where, in response to the next library activation, your girl's staring at.
Oof.
And the reason why is because then the discarded card goes to graveyard, and then it feels real bad.
Yeah.
It's like discard a Brad and lose it forever, or discard a different card from your hand and lose it forever.
Right.
So Paul's doing a really good job of. I honestly kind of think you just pass here because we still can recover off of bat with the next reveal if they are playing bat. I believe they are, so they can still get at least one free reveal without having to play the facility.
I believe they are playing back because that would be the only sensible dark. Gears.
One bat.
One bat, yeah.
Yeah. Obo Rizuki coming down here, finally
Okay.
starting to put some pressure, which makes sense. We need a flyer to deal
Absolutely.
with this flying and drain to deal with the reflect refrain, especially because it's going to be quite large. White Moonchild. Don't think Paul cares about that. Got Persephone's in hand. We're good. There's the girl staring at.
Okay.
I think you let this happen, to be honest, because the Oborozuki will still be a flying, Bane blocker.
Right.
So like you're just like, yeah, okay, you
Right.
replace it. I think that's fine. I have a full grip of cards. I'll just let the Light Child be resolved here.
Exactly.
Which is, here's a big conversation I've talked about with a lot of the top 8 before this, is like building a deck to just kind of be okay with Moon Children
Yeah.
is like kind of really very doable right now, and you know you just kind of got to play smart, and like that is a good example of like that White Moonchild honestly didn't get you much value at all. Like you fought over an Oboe, but the thing that was most important about the Oboe is flying Drain Bane.
Right.
So like even if it's a 2/2, it can still block your 9/9. Like I don't care.
We're still gonna get it out of there, and I'm still gonna get life over.
Yeah. So I just think the Ainz is also is just very, very good of like not caring about Moon Children.
Absolutely. Yep.
And that Wind Moonchild is never going to get activated.
Ooh.
It's not.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And like because everything's activate abilities as opposed to being cast cheaper.
Yep.
So it's just like that Wind Moonchild's never going to get used. Jeremy does have a Falchion, but doesn't have much in terms of card advantage to like, and it's a lot of single unique different things here. We're up to 3 Brads for Jeremy, which is pretty good for being able to pitch to the Falchion.
I think that's something. I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, I would say yes. Absolutely, cast
I
the
think
Falchion
you
now.
fight over this Falchion, 100%.
Absolutely. Because
Earn more resources out of Jeremy's hand.
I think the conversation that I had with Paul and Logan about Falchion specifically is a resolve Falchion gets under Dine's deck, and it's if they don't have an answer for it, yeah,
It can be rough.
It hurts. It hurts.
I think there is a world, though, if both players have Falchion, that Ainz is in a better spot because Paul just never loses library.
Right.
So as long as Paul has a Brad, the Falchion just like never dies, whereas Jeremy can lose his library, and therefore you don't get as much value. But, you know, Falchion getting some good stuff here. Giving himself +1/+1 counters with the Brad, might as well take the advantage. It's just going to get bigger every turn. Swing in for 9. Going to see some damage here. Goes and takes it. Yep. Goes down to 31. Oh, I think he might have paid some. No, I think he's actually down to 29 because I think he paid darkness, paid with Moonshade for the darkness for.
Oh, okay, got it.
I'll double check.
Okay, so going into turn, got the go up 1,000.
With Bird.
Yep.
It's interesting we didn't do Bat there. But I also don't know if Paul has seen Brads yet. So that's a concern.
Yeah.
Is not seeing any of the Brads. This is before recovery. Girl staring at. Just digs us a little bit. I like this play a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Jeremy, once again, is down to only 2 will.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a really, and oh my gosh, 3 Brads in hands. Just like not
the greatest at all.
not a ton. I mean, there's a world where you pitch the Brads to the library right now just to, oh, we're going to conflict. Interesting. I think that gets Persephone'd. I legitimately think you fight over this one.
I think you do as well.
Or just let it go. Okay. Okay. So conflict comes down here. Interesting. Is there anything else we're doing before recovery here as Paul? Wish I could see what was. Well, we know there's at least a Persephone left. We know there's another lab. But don't know anything else, I think, at this point.
Yeah, I guess we don't know.
Nope, we're just moving to recovery.
Yeah.
Call Stone, get another 4C. Really do think we need to try to get a lab down right now, just to try to dig a little bit more. There's the oboe back, though. The oboe is helpful. Yep, Moonshade, we're going to go for the oboe again.
All right.
Down to 37. Oborozuki here.
Okay.
Paul doesn't have, Jeremy doesn't have much left in hand, and we know a third of it. I think there's 3 cards left in Jeremy's hand, and one of which is Bread. And that's probably known. Persephone, another Recon Gears, and a Raise and Revive. That's really good.
Yeah, that's actually pretty amazing.
The Raise and Revive is really, really
Absolutely.
good here because of the Tink. That would be, if we have a 2-drop in hand.
I was going to say, if we have a 2-drop in hand,
or a Recon
like
Gears,
a Recon Gears, this would be amazing.
The Raise and Revive would be really good. Because right now, it'd be really, the best part about it right now is the fact that we can, if we have a Recon Gears in hand, is you can Recon, we can then draw another card off of Shark.
Oh,
It's probably
obviously.
gonna be another Shark. And then Raise and Revive the Tink, and then that'll also draw us 2 more cards.
Yep. And
Chose
then,
not to, okay.
so what did he get rid of?
He got rid of the Raise and Revive and the
the Gear.
Recon, so he kept the Persephone, which makes sense for a little bit
Okay.
more fighting interaction. We're not, like, threatened
Right.
right now,
Right.
so having just a big Oborozuki to be able to kind of mess with stuff and having more points of interaction makes sense. That is a Fouchin, but we're probably waiting to cast it until we get Brad's.
Yeah.
I imagine probably Facility's going to come down here in just a second, or we might just pass. Because we do, again, there's an argument of, like, Facility is important here, but also there's an argument of, well, we're just going to reveal Bat next turn and get it anyway, so it doesn't super matter. So we'll see. Okay, yeah, we are going to get the Facility committed here. This is just, like, the epitome. This matchup is just the epitome of, like, the tiniest little incremental values. I think overall, Jeremy's a little bit ahead in card value because he does have Library plus Brad online, but, like, Paul can just, like, dig.
Oh, if he wants
with
to,
the
he could
especially
definitely,
because the Facility resolves.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hear me out. Weird World, it's not the time to do it now, but next turn, I would not be surprised if we saw just the Fouchin get cast and call Fouchin and just, like, draw 2 cards. Because I believe Fouchin would bounce the things on both sides, right?
I was just looking at that myself.
As if you... They control. Okay,
Yeah,
so,
so
but you
the-
could get rid of the Fouchin, because
Yeah,
Fouchin
absolutely.
can... well, you could at least target it. Maybe not. Although
It
you
will
might...
gain barrier.
You might
if
target the library so that you can get the library
I would do the
back
library.
into hand.
Absolutely.
It at least draws you a card.
And it turns off anything else he could have got from a library.
Yeah, it detaches some of the library free casts. Interesting, interesting. We're making
we're
oboe a gears to
yes.
swing it into the reflect refrain.
Absolutely.
Flash in a rogue spectator so that we can't gain the life. I think you're probably
Okay.
okay with
Yeah,
that.
we're definitely okay with that.
Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe we want the life for a little bit of a buffer.
Interesting.
Garion.
Garion.
Ooh, okay.
Hmm.
Okay. You still got 2 will points of interaction. It's an activate ability, which is really hard for
Okay.
Jeremy to deal with.
We're recasting now.
Now we cast the Feasting. Make it be pay 1 more. Because only 1 addition.
Cool.
That feels weird. We can technically... I think you just pay the 1 will for it. And you say, yeah,
So
that's fine.
yeah.
So the Feasting... The Rogue Spectator gets canceled. Good old Garion. Here comes the boy. Gets canceled. We get to kill the Reflect Refrain. We get to gain 1,300 life, go up to 5,000.
So he's pitching.
Pitching to Falchion to give it Eternal
Yeah.
and block.
Flying, Pierce, Eternal, and Barrier. So basically just going to look at each other.
Yeah, but the Falchion will be a 9/9.
We'll be a 9/9, yeah.
Yeah, but like that's okay.
Yeah.
We still gain 11. Still gain 13 life.
Right,
go up to 5,000.
Yep.
And burn more cards out of Jeremy's hand. I mean, that's not a bad exchange. Because with fewer cards in hand, that's not a lot of things to pitch to the Falchion.
Absolutely.
53 is what life total is currently. Okay. Oh, right, because of the buffs from being a Gears.
Gears, yes. They should gain 4.
He's up to 53.
Yeah.
He has 3 gear pumps currently.
Yeah, 3 gears.
There's another sword. Brad's going away. Double sword in hand. I mean, Jeremy doesn't have a lot of pressure in this hand outside of having the Falchion, but he certainly has a lot of interaction. But Paul gets to gain life off of any time the Oborozuki is swung into, so that also really helps here. Are we just going to start playing Brads? Oh, playing a Trish. Okay.
Okay.
I don't hate that, but I also don't think it's a huge deal because we have the board wipes.
We'll say not at the moment, no.
Now, there is a weird world where you swing the Feasting into the oboe here, accepting that you're going to get the life loss so that you can put the Feasting underneath the library and turn it into a recycle like later when it maybe matters.
Interesting. Okay.
We lose. There's the reflect going into the flute like we expected. Yeah. Still have a white-green stone up and filters into any color technically. So let's see. The life gain, I think, is going to play a pretty big part here overall. So the hand for Jeremy is just 2 swords and 3 Brads. So if we have a Tinkerbell Recon gear, Jeremy is in for a bad time.
Yeah. He's also pumping up the Falchion.
Every single turn to make it bigger, which makes a lot of sense, right? 100%.
At least eventually we're going to have to deal with that oboe, and I think it's...
Brad pitched to put counters on the Feasting, so we can kind of spread out the damage a little bit.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Doing it again. Pump it up there. Why are we doing this so early? just like while Jeremy doesn't have a lot of research, or while Paul doesn't have has the least amount of draw possible. Oh, it's to give it Eternal off of the Trish.
Yes,
To like
yes,
get
yes,
to a
yes.
point
To
right
get to-
now
yeah.
before we have a Tinkerbell that we have Eternal on board. I mean, I
Makes
guess that
sense.
makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
So hear me out.
What's up?
It's very. Oh, that's a Tinkerbell.
Did he really draw into it?
Yeah. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, because here's why. If we can get, first off, and that's a hide. If we could,
the
if
hide
we
from
get,
Devin, okay.
if we get this Falchion to resolve, we can bounce the Trish and then flash in the Tinkerbell and
Oh
wipe the board.
yeah. Yep.
And just be like, cool, you have Eternal. Now you don't. Now the board's gone.
Right.
But we have to fight over. I mean, we certainly have the will to do it, but we have to fight over the couple of swords.
Yeah.
Is the biggest problem. But if we can fight through these two swords and get the Trish off the board and then get this Tinkerbell, oh, we're just pitching the Tink. Interesting. Still before recovery. Hide. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm very quiet. I can turn myself up. There we go. Let me try and turn myself up. Okay,
Need
I'll put my volume up.
The
And then let's see. So we've popped. How did we pop the library? Oh no.
Wait, no.
Oh, we've banished the own library to then cast the girl staring at in response to the
Ooh,
hide.
Okay.
I hate that play. I think that Jeremy's I do not think Paul was going to try to get aggressive this turn at all.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it.
So like that, losing the library when all you have right now is the Falchion doesn't feel super great.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's another. I mean, I can think of maybe doing like another daily research potentially, but that's all I can think of.
I don't know. Kind of lost me there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, losing the library there felt really weird because it felt
Yeah.
like the Falchion is kind of what's like winning keeping the advantage up right now. So,
but he's putting the Brad in RFG.
you do not get to put the bread in the RFG.
Okay. Is he just revealing? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, confirming that.
Okay.
No, you have to
Yeah.
discard that bread. That
Yeah,
bread's
yeah.
gone forever.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
lost your own library.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a missequence, I
Mhm.
think, from
Yeah.
Jeremy. He's doing that a little bit wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. I've turned us up, so hopefully I'm a little bit louder now.
Yeah. I need louder.
Let's see. Another girl staring at in the main phase. So we're certainly trying to push in for lethal right now. That's a recon gears in hand. Really wish we had had the Tinkerbell at this point. We're going to try to dig or try to recover Eins here.
Just copying the link, right?
Yeah, all good. Do we have a way to get this Tinkerbell? We're fully tapped out. If we have another Raise and Revive, this would be the moment to do Tinkerbell Eins, or like Recon Gear Tinkerbell. That looks like it's a Recon Gears. Lindley is fully tapped. Oh, he has one will available, but we don't care. One will isn't enough to stop the activate. Well, we need Raise and Revive.
Yeah.
So, because we don't have the Tink in hand. Filter. We have the
For hide.
We're
Okay.
put in hide. Put extra counters on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and cast the hide,
Mm-hmm.
so we can start recovering some stuff and getting some counters on here. Get to recover the stones. This is our 2-drop. There's the Sword of Progress. We have Persephone and Electra. That's not the best hand here. The Sword of Progress
Okay.
resolves. Girl staring at resolves. That's rough. Jeremy is back to having a pretty full grip and can just pitch most of it to the falchion. Here, I mean, we do have the oboe, which is still a 13.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still
Or
13.
actually, still even bigger. It's still 15
Yeah.
because it is getting the pumps from the ruler. Like the ruler
Yeah,
is
the
giving
rule
the
itself,
pumps.
exactly. The rule itself is getting the pumps.
Oh, but it isn't a gears right now because the facility currently isn't making it a gears.
Counter makes it a gears. Right?
Oh, just plays the institute and says, "No, I can't."
Okay, well, at that
that's
point, yeah.
at that
we're-
point in
we're
time,
done.
that's the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeremy taking game 1.
Okay. That's a long.
I
long
think
slog
I
here.
think pitching the I don't know. I think pitching the Tinkerbell was the wrong move
Yeah.
when it was the draw. I don't know. We just Paul just did not see any of his Brads
I was
that
gonna say,
game.
and I think it slowed him down because normally, like the deck just has the gas. Once it sees the Brads,
yeah,
it's
just
going through so many cards all at once. by the time your opponent even sees their Brad, I guess you could say you've already gone through like a quarter or half your deck.
yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, not seeing one out of all those cards.
Yeah,
is kinda,
there was a lot, and
bad.
that used a lot of the clock. They used a lot of the clock.
Right.
Paul's gonna have to really put his foot on the gas here in game 2 to try to get us to a game 3, which is rough when you're Falchion. I think we just kind of the early plays from Paul, I think, were correct. I think exactly what the lines that you needed to take and keeping stuff off the board, just wasn't able to capitalize on the moments of weakness from the Falchion.
Right.
Like, just weren't able to follow up. Like, we answered the board, but we didn't apply our own pressure, which is unfortunate. Good match. I mean, good game, though.
Yeah. Now with less than 18 minutes left on the clock, let's see if Paul can probably bring us back.
Yeah, and also remember, it's 18 minutes plus
Yeah.
10 minutes of overtime, or 3 additional turns, whichever is first.
And there's no draw in
There is no draw.
top 8, so
We have to get to a game 3 for Paul.
Right.
Looking at Jeremy's board here, clearly looks like he's shifted some Moon Children. He does play Darkness Moon in the side, so I imagine green immediately came out for dark.
Absolutely.
There
Yep,
it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Hey, convenient. That certainly is going to be an uphill battle for Paul as well. Like, Paul needs the Falchion Brad to, like, be live almost immediately. Otherwise, like, trying to make the oboe is just going to get – the first oboe is just going to get shot. Like, the first oboe that's a concern is just going to get shot by Darkness Moonchild.
Yeah.
Echo, can you let us know how we are volume-wise? I've turned this up, so it feels like we should be better, but you can let us know if we need to be boosted even more. Just don't want us to sound like explodey in people's ears.
Right. Let's do one a little ASMR. You know.
Nah, I'd rather not. So, once again, we see the Eternal and the Rogue Spectator come down here. We're starting on coin. First turn Moonshade. Pass turn from there. Shark to draw. Start the game with 7 cards. Feels pretty good. Draw for turn. Let's see what comes out of this. Moonshade off the top, so that's pretty decent. Both players ready to go. We do see Falchion. The girl's staring at. And a sword, but not much else. No turn 1 flute. Loki's Insights came in for Jeremy, which I think is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's very good.
Because that can hit Recon Gear and Tink, which takes a lot of value off of the deck. And then just a pass. Got to see that first sword come down here, filtering to green, so we don't have to pay any life.
Let's see what's the first reveal.
We're probably going to be Shark. Or, sorry, probably going to be Dragon, just to burn 4. Yep, Dragon gets some damage in there.
Cool.
Make our gears have swiftness, which can include Falchion if we make him a gears. Seeing if Jeremy has anything before recovery. Jeremy says no, that's fine. We'll move forward.
Cool.
More Moonshades. Oof. Every time it's a Callstone pass, it's just like running out
Right.
of time, Paul. Gotta
Right.
really.
Exactly. Gotta move up the timeline here.
Yeah, for sure.
So we pitch. Okay.
You
Pitch
staring
Muse.
at pitched to hand size makes sense.
Yeah.
It's
It's Remnant. So
Remnant, and then
now we got the
this
Loki's
is the
inside.
Loki's insight coming down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is so it'll be before recovery on Jeremy's turn because once he moves to discard, you can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So he moved to clean up. So we're in Jeremy's turn. I actually don't hate the idea of in Jeremy's turn here because of the fact that wow, there's not a lot of quick
Ooh.
cast stuff there. Girl staring at and 2 Lorites is the choices.
All right.
I think you just take the 2 Lorites.
I think you take the girl staring at and one of the lords.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But that's not a great hand. When the girl staring at gets discarded, we get a token.
Of course.
We can make that token a gears.
We can definitely.
There we
make it
go.
Yeah.
That's where we're gonna get our damage in.
Exactly.
Play the Falchion,
I
put a
mean-
bunch of counters on the put a bunch of counters on the token and go in.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Darkness Moonchild. Crap.
I mean, hey, if you want to waste on Darkness Moonchild, go ahead. On the token, go ahead.
Ooh, never end.
Now we have a problem here.
Yeah.
Ish. Now we have a problem. Ish. Is it online yet? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not. So there's a chance to get rid of it.
We also probably won't see a library come down for Jeremy if we're going for never end. At
Yeah.
least until we have 10 things
Right.
total. Like
Mhm.
it's just like library's just not gonna go in.
Mm.
We're gonna recover. We're gonna dig as a library here. Hopefully getting to dig into a bread. Otherwise we're probably gonna see maybe one of the oboes get pitched. I think maybe one of the falchions gets pitched, to be honest. Yeah, I think Paul's looking at that falchion being like, yeah, I don't think I need you.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double falchion's not super great.
Mm-hmm.
Have we seen Paul have a single bread that into this entire match? Not a single one.
Still not one. Yeah.
Just hanging out, just being like, nah, whatever, it's fine. I'm in the library.
Right.
I'm deep in the stacks.
Unless it was one of the 2 cards that he just drew, I doubt it.
Yeah. Probably gonna see the Oba Rizuki come down here just to say
Yeah,
like,
there it
let's try to
goes.
deal with something.
Let's try to dig for some more cards too.
We can make the Obo a gears, so it can swing in this
Oh,
turn.
absolutely. Yeah. I think that might be the plan.
And we do have the Lorite Conflict comes down here to
Conflict.
try to answer it. Conflict on the chase. There are side events firing right now. Yep. There are
plenty of them.
multiple of ABC pods going on and some other signups going up for some other bigger events.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you need to order lunch.
Oh. Gotcha.
Sword of Prague coming in. Featsing coming in. We're fighting over this Oborozuki for sure. But I kind of think that makes sense. Paying for it. White Moonchild coming down. Now that White Moonchild resolves, down comes the 1-cost Reflect Refrain to win the sequence and steal all that value. And I do think that probably locks out the match for Jeremy. There's just the pressure here on board is pretty extensive. Daily research. Jeremy gets this as a free turn. We can swing in with the never end at this point. We certainly have 10. searching for an addition, probably to just go for Institute. Honestly, like, if I'm Jeremy right now, I think I just go for Institute and I push in for lethal. I think you have it. Yeah, well, the Feet Sing and the Reflect Refrain can't attack this turn.
Yeah.
The Feet Sing, yeah, the Feet Sing and the Reflect Refrain can't attack this turn because they came in during Jeremy's recovery phase. But like just slamming the Institute here feels like you're fully like safe to just go in. We're gonna lose that Amadeus Holy Crystal immediately. We're gonna filter, probably use that to filter, play the Institute, and just like we can Darkness Moonchild the blocker. Four Unique Stones, so that Never End is currently sitting at being a 15 for 23 here as wait, the Feasting shouldn't be able to swing. Okay, I must have missed something with the sequencing here of like it shouldn't be able to swing because it should have been before discards, but I guess maybe they just Paul got ahead of himself, I guess. Paul trying to draw and see if he can find into something. Doesn't have any will here, but the Feasting's going to swing in for 12 and then 23 from the there. So yeah, Paul just says, no, I there's no coming back from that. You've got the ability to protect everything. Just did not. Paul did not see a single Brad that entire match.
That's crazy.
Did not see a single Brad the entire match. That was rough.
Yeah.
I want to scoot over here so you can get more here. Yeah, I think in game one, you know, to kind of look back on it, game one, I think even without having the Brads, that Paul did a really good job of keeping Falcon clear.
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue there was just like did not have the tools to capitalize on the exposed. Yeah. Like we like cleared Falcon's position, put Falcon on the back foot significantly, but then wasn't able to like carry the momentum forward. At which point, then just Falcon then reestablishes, and you have to do the same kind of, you know, wall breaking, which Ainz can definitely do, but like truly just did not see the pieces that we need to. And then the game two there, that was just Paul, or I think Jeremy just had a very, very strong hand there, and Paul had almost nothing. Like as soon as that Loki's Insight,
I was gonna say the Loki's Insight resolving helped
like,
a lot. It's like,
that's just so much value stolen. And just seeing like how few resources Paul actually had there. That harkens me back when I played in GP Montreal, or GP Toronto, where the deck did really, really well in Swiss, and then got me to top cut and was like, this is just I can't do it anymore. the deck's like I'm tired.
Yeah, we're good. Like,
I'm tired of this, Grandpa, and then just like goes to bed and doesn't give you anything.
That's exactly how that.
That's exactly how that felt. It looks like the rest of our matches are still playing. Currently, the pairings are Ragnarok plus Ainz, and I don't know which one. It looks like that's finished, but I don't know who won.
Like it might be.
And then Lich and Falcon, I don't know who won there. And then I don't know what's going on here. So we'll take a short break, and we'll come back for top four in a bit.
Yep, see you soon.
See you soon. Hey there, everybody. Welcome back. Getting into top 4 here. We have Steven Holsheiser, first seed, who's probably going to be taking the coin immediately.
Absolutely.
Versus Lucien Gaiten from France, who is playing Magic Orb Falchion. Very similar kind of build. And also Ragnarok. Truly wild.
Yeah.
Truly wild. So the top 4 breakdown today is 3 Falchions and Ragnarok.
Yep.
It's close games though in the other pairings. The Niklaus Branhart versus Falchion came down to a game 3, I believe, and the Lich Falchion was very, very close from what I've been told.
But we didn't want to bore you guys with the Falchion mirror.
Well, we also wanted to give Jeremy a
I
break
know,
for being
that's-
right back on stream, see something different.
That's you.
So we'll see how it goes. Very curious to see what we see out of Ragnarok. Ragnarok having the coin is potentially very deadly, especially because like Lucian's probably main point of interaction on turn 1 is exclusively feasting, right? So there is a world where Steven can just kind of like go nuts here.
You're right.
But it is the nature of singleton decks that you don't get to do a lot of crazy stuff sometimes.
That is true.
Dexia's advice, over or under on the number of times we see Dexia's advice resolve? Let's say 4. Let's say 4 is the number of times we will see this card resolve over the course of the match. So we'll see how this goes.
Attention, if you're here for a ABC Casual Pod, please come up and pay.
Let's see. I'll wait to see when time starts here. And the other matchup is the Falchion Mirror. So just waiting for our time on round here to start, and then we'll go from there. We're doing well, man. Thank you for asking. Look at it. They get a little bit of time to look at the deck lists here. They've been able to look at them all night because they were posted online, but they get to look at them here. It's kind of weird for like Ragnarok to like look at your opponent's deck list because it's like, oh, well, you can mulligan well or whatever, but you like don't. When you're Ragnarok, you just kind of like have to take the hand you get, right?
Yeah,
like
unfortunately, yeah.
you have like just generalized good cards, so you just kind of mulligan regardless of what the matchup is.
Let's ban.
We're people chatting in the chat about the needs to hit stuff or whatever. We'll let the tournament data from we provide the data from this event to the company in terms of the deck lists and what came out on top and everything else. So they ask for the data from the event for the ruler breakdown and everything else. So we will provide that. Gotta flip that deck list over to see the rest of the deck.
Absolutely.
You don't know what's going on.
I will say it's pretty funny seeing Ragnarok in top.
Sometimes, I mean, Steven told me that he did not play against a single red deck yesterday.
Wow.
Not a single one, and still hasn't. Because we
Interesting.
played against Ainz in top 8,
Right.
and now Falchion in top 4.
Wow.
I think it's because he and Paul Martinson drew in round 3, and
Mm.
so it's very unlikely that the red decks are going to be in the draw bracket.
Exactly.
So
Fair enough.
for the pairings, so kind of maybe a smart call to take that draw early and ride it from there. And then you start getting paired up against things like Tree, like Light Tree.
Oh,
That's probably a really good matchup for Rag.
Absolutely.
So getting ready to start.
I would say this is not the first time Steven has also piloted Ragnarok to top 8, though. So
Yeah.
So
He's a combo player.
Right, exactly.
He's a combo player. Does have to deal with the fact that Lucien is starting with Darkness Moonchild.
Okay.
Waiting on timer to start here, and then we'll go ahead and get going. Looks like they are starting out.
All right.
That's an Electra and opener. Okay.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Yeah, what you got?
We might be keeping that Electra in the opener.
I think we might be keeping
We
it
can
too.
cast it on one.
Yeah, we could.
And it can't be canceled. No, it can't be canceled. But, I mean, I don't know. That doesn't feel super great, I suppose.
Not with Dark
'Cause-
Child right there.
Yeah, Dark Child chain there immediately probably means we ship that Electra. But we're keeping it. Girl staring at ends. Ooh, not a very aggressive starting hand from Steven. I'm curious as to why we did keep the Electra, knowing that there's a Darkness Moonchild right there. Wanderer's Castle gets a draw. Hope you have a photographic memory for Ragnarok. Yeah, pretty close. 4 Sea Stone here. I believe that was green-white. Shipping that to the bottom. Gaining a magic counter. Now, I do believe Lucian is actually doing something with the magic counters in
Yes,
his
he is.
build, as opposed to the Lindleys, who did not have anything to do with their magic counters. It was just a free card draw, which we also didn't even see it come in the previous match. It was just getting the Eternal.
Turn 1 Ragstone. Gotta feel good.
Gotta love having a 5-color stone. Are we doing anything on this turn 1 as Rag? I think he's looking at that Electra, and I hate it if he tries to go for it here.
I don't think he will.
Steven, look up at the fact that there is a Darkness Moonchild.
To the event desk.
Ooh, NG's not bad here. You could NG for Drywing, right? And then
Yeah, you could.
float some free will here. So we're gonna.
Definitely
Oh,
could.
we're just casting it.
Yeah.
Okay, just casting Engineer.
Yeah.
And
This should be a good bait.
So this
Like,
is gonna
let's just see.
get us a Drywing out the game, which I honestly, I don't hate this because turning off the filters for the whole game right on turn 1 is pretty solid.
Absolutely.
It would be certainly better if there was an Eternal, but because it would just remove all of the will from the Eternal. But it does turn off the filters.
I think conversation is being had here about the Drywing.
Yep, you do not get your filters anymore. Well, sorry, you can.
Right.
Oh no, you can't even use the abilities.
No, you can't. You can't use the abilities of the.
Can't even activate them.
Nope.
So, and we do get to recover the stone. Very kind of ability to protect the hand. So there's a world where I think we might see setting the stage of Providence into, like, setting the stage into Electra next turn. If we have something to be able to protect. Yeah, you can't filter.
Yep.
You literally can't filter.
Yep.
I think Lucian is finally realizing,
Right,
oh, that's exactly what
what's going on.
happens. You cannot filter with the Moon Children.
Ooh.
Oh, getting into a discussion about it. As soon as that's revealed, it does not work. Because it's the activate ability of the Moonchild.
Okay.
That
so
is.
I guess, yep.
Yep. It is the activate ability of the Moonchild producing the will. It is not the stone. It cannot filter. Yeah, you cannot do any. A little bit of a language barrier here, probably, is what's happening.
Probably, yeah.
Yep. So it just has to draw for turn.
Yep.
Like hitting that early, pretty big.
Yeah.
Especially since those are not Moonshades. Imagine if that had been Eternal instead of Wanderer's Magical Castle. That's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
And this is why I don't play Moon Children. I play Reflect Refrain like a champion. Listen here, I don't need no children telling me what to do.
Well, technically, reflecting friend our children. Also.
I mean, I guess I was about to say, I don't need Moon Children telling me what I have 2 other children. I have 2 immortal children.
Right. 2 actual children.
Magic, Change the World coming down here. So this is probably what we're using the magic counters for, to just more draw. Main phase Sword of Prague.
Okay. I mean, sure.
Why are we doing things mainboarded?
I guess it's the Falchion thing. I don't know.
Okay, we're at least okay.
Okay,
Daily
cool.
research. I
Okay.
think you say that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just more draw power. That hand for Lee Sin's not great.
It does not look great.
I mean, it's got a feasting in it, but we've got
Yeah.
setting the stage.
But Steven isn't. Hand isn't also that.
Yeah,
much
Steven's
better.
not that aggressive.
Yeah. Okay, we search for Institute.
If we like, we have all of Ragnarok's abilities left, by the way.
Yeah, we do. We have not used a single one.
Every single one, which also weirdly makes feasting bad.
Yeah.
Because you could just respond to feastings like enter effect with like rag ability, get rid of all your additions and regalia.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, I will
Right.
pay 0.
Right.
We got it. We're going to cast Rogue Spectator at the end of the turn just to get that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Some pressure here. That's a Water Servant of Rag. If we have something to be able to protect the Electra from the Darkness Moonchild,
Yeah.
Steven wins this game.
Chip in for, I believe, 5, I want to say.
Engineer. What's your stat line?
Got it. Oh.
Engineer of Ma'at. We go in for 1,000.
Oh.
It's a 6. It's 2-drop 6/6.
Okay.
1,000 damage.
All right.
Hey, do that 4 times.
Seriously.
Then the game's over.
Yeah. Hit him while he's down.
Does Steven play bow and arrow in the sideboard? That's a great question, Min. Let's look it up. Bow and arrow would be a pretty good addition to grab off the Electra here.
It would be.
Trying to pull up the lists. He does play bow and arrow. Steven does play bow and arrows in the
Okay.
sideboard.
He's using an ability. I'm not sure which one.
It's floating will, I believe. He's
Okay.
using dice to track. So
Okay.
Ragnarok
it.
making some will here. We got a blue and a green.
Okay.
Using the blue to play Water Servant to draw
Yep.
3 cards.
Yep.
Just, draw 3.
Yeah.
Conflict.
Okay.
Don't agree with using a conflict to stop
Not
that.
at
Setting the stage.
all.
Setting the stage, maybe.
Hmm.
Oh, Orb. Orb would be pretty good in this matchup as
Yeah.
well. So we're certainly not going for the Electra. Using... I got a track that we've already used Ragnarok ability once.
Mm-hmm.
We might be going for setting the stage here. Setting the stage
Yeah.
to be able to get this to resolve. We still have 2 will to play around
Yep,
with
and
here.
it's
Setting the stage is going to resolve.
Cool.
Now we get to draw 3 cards. 2, 3. Blessings of Yggdrasil, Killua, Fossil Girl, and a Fire Witch. Fire Witch don't do much here.
No, I'm done.
I think you Blessing, if I'm being honest, use the extra will, go for the Blessing. I don't think Falchion's really going to do much on the backswing next turn, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I'd just go for free extra stone. Blessing of Yggdrasil. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
It's uncancelable, so
Mhm.
go get another Ragstone. Just put it into play tapped.
Yep.
And then next turn we're at 4 stones.
Yeah.
Plenty of stuff to interact with. And we're still putting pressure on board.
Absolutely.
I mean, like, you eventually have to answer the growing body of pressure on the field. And Falchion doesn't have super great body control.
No, it does not.
Like, it tries to cancel, not kill him.
Right.
To 3 magic counters. Surprised Leeson didn't try to draw a card there.
Mm.
Call Stone.
Okay, so now we're going to Knowledge Stones. Now we're
Not.
3
There's a
cards?
Falchion, a
Or 4.
Library, an Oboe, a Feasting.
I mean, do we...
Falchion, Library, Oboe, Feasting, and one other card that I don't know. Oh, an Institute. I know the whole hand.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
the
we still-
Library. No Brads, though.
No Brads, yeah.
Not a super strong hand here. For what
feel like-
Steven is throwing down.
I was gonna say I feel like we
There's
put
the
down
oboe.
Yeah, gotta dig for some cards here.
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Steven can just kill it.
Okay. Ooh.
Dark Sun doesn't do much of anything here. Never End. I mean, they're both going to RFG, so I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
Although one of them is removed by library versus, so it's like, which one do I want to be able to recast?
Right. Or they're both getting, yeah.
So, okay.
So he realizes.
Never End is being removed by the library.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Still only with, this is the weirdness of it. It's only like one will playing into Ragnarok, even as the control deck. It feels so weird. Because there's just so much, and there's like no quick cast stuff. The only quick cast card in that hand is Feasting, which Ragnarok can just get rid of every edition and make that feel super bad. Well, let's bring up good old Ragnarok himself. Yeah. Draw 3 cards. Remove all additions and regalia your opponent controls and all cards in your opponent's graveyard from the game. Like, we are at Ragnarok only paying 1 for the next activation. So it's like, let's see. I can Feasting. I can pay 3 and 2 into the Feasting. Or I can pay 1 and pay 0 into the Feasting.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's slow start. The Black Witch doesn't really help much here.
No, it does not.
Yeah, there's just not much in this hand. We're going to try to dig. Yep, that makes sense. Got to have the best possible. I think we're very clearly dealing for a conflict, which we found one
Yeah, we did
conveniently enough.
finally, yeah.
Pitching the Falchion. But, so now we kind of have 2 forms of interaction. We don't have a ton of green cards in hand. I think there's only 3. Feasting, Conflict, and second live. No, I guess we have 4 total green cards. So you can cancel up to a 2-drop with the Conflict and still have Feasting Will up, which is not terrible. Seeing if that's
Not
the
the worst,
4C. Gonna keep it on top. So I think there's a world where you swing in here, and when the Oborozuki goes to block, you flash in Pointy Hat to prevent the damage from the oboe. I like the Trishula here, though, for sure.
Definitely just yes.
Because this gets us to seal 5, which also means that Pointy Hat Witch is suddenly a cancel.
Oh, absolutely. And if we ever draw into a Black Witch as well.
Oh no, it's only seal 4. Sorry, I apologize.
Oh, this is you're thinking of Black Witch. Black Witch is seal 5.
Conflict
Okay,
burning 3 cards.
And our Institute.
Our second library and the Institute.
Wow.
Do we have a response from Steven? Probably not, in all honesty. There's nothing really much
I don't think
here.
there's anything to cancel yet in his hand currently. Yeah, I think that gets canceled.
But that, I think Steven kind of doesn't care.
No, not
that's
really.
That's pretty good for Steven.
Yeah, not really, because this hurts Lewis more than it hurts Steven.
Yeah, just because of the removing all the cards.
Yeah, that's...
The Pointy Hat being able to save for a free turn of the oboe while also serving as a cancel right now is pretty solid. That's the protection for the Electra too, is because you can Pointy Hat the Darkness Moonchild, which is probably why we're saving the Pointy Hat.
That is true.
We're gonna swing in for 6. We're gonna get the block. We are now using Ragnarok ability to remove all resonators. Now comes in the Feasting. Now comes in the Pointy Hat to cancel the Feasting.
Well, Pointy Hat's not online yet.
Yeah, it is.
Seal 4. Right. You're
Seal 4.
You're Seal 4, right.
This is disgusting. If we throw the Pointy Hat down, well, you can also use the Killua. The Killua actually might be better to cancel.
Actually, I think.
Use the Killua here, because then we also get to remove the Feasting from the game.
Oh, wait.
Don't burn it.
I think he's
Gonna just Gary to hard cancel it. Save the Killua for later as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
So removed. The Oborozuki gets just gone. And now we still have Pointy Hat to protect the Electro next turn, and we get to go in for an extra 1,000 damage here.
So 600.
And Water Serpent's at 4/4, right? So that's 1,400. There's 1,000. And
Yeah, that's
then 14 down to 20,
Oof.
down to 16.
Oof. Hate to see it.
Getting another magic. We're gonna just try to add some magic counters here. We playing Magical Rabbit?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, I doubt it.
But man, Luison's just really struggling to get something online here. Having to lose the Institute there really sucks. And we discarded the Falchion earlier too.
We did, yeah.
Also, once again, another Brad deck that just has not been
Has
seeing
not seen
Brad.
Brad.
There's one now.
thinking,
There's
yeah.
one now, but still, only cards in hand at this point are black. We lost Institute, so like we have to work harder for that. Yeah, I don't know. I think right now, because we'll have Pointy Hat, next turn is no. That's not true. We have to be able to interact through 2 points of interaction because we still need to answer the Darkness Moonchild. And then, because just Pointy Hat isn't enough, but we need 6 will to right now currently to be able to safely play the Electra.
Yeah. Because you have to stop the.
You have to start the Darkness Moonchild, and you have to stop the feasting that he just top decked.
Right.
So you need the Killua plus the Pointy Hat. So right now we're at 6. You win from the... Oh, no, that's true. The enter ability from the Electra. I suppose you don't really care about the Darkness Moonchild. But also you can just say, like, let's swing.
Right.
Before we do anything, let's just swing out. I think that's correct.
Oh, we have a low rate now.
Yeah, I just think you swing and take him down to 2, right?
I think so too. I think we get this damage in first.
Which is, again, that's the biggest problem for Falchion here. Is just like there's already a board established. I don't know what to do.
And I think and forcing out any would-be answers in hand early as well, because he's gonna want to save some life. So
Darkness Moonchild burns.
Okay.
To try to pop it.
There we go.
Do you?
Yeah.
I think you're just fine with that.
Cool.
Oh, are we under White Moonchild right now as well?
I believe we're under White Moonchild. Yeah.
Okay.
Start of the turn.
So we at least get to put in 8. Take him down to 800.
Yep.
And then I think I don't think you go for because you're under White Moonchild, and we already used the Garion. I don't think you go for Electra now, but I do think during Luison's turn, before Luison recovers, you just go Girl Staring At.
Yeah.
Just like before you get to do anything, Girl Staring At. And like just turn off the deck for the turn. So then Luison can't really establish anything at that point. And then you're just like, okay, cool. Kill you.
Wait, or do you save it for your turn?
So the only reason why I say I hear the argument for during your turn, and I think because the White Moonchild is burned here, I think maybe you're correct. Specifically for there's 2 reasons why I think you're correct. 1, Institute's gone.
Right.
The first one anyway.
Right, the first one.
2, Light Moonchild is gone.
Right.
So like I'd be concerned because Luison's about to probably be able to hit 5 stones. And so then suddenly, like, oh, he's got Black Witch in hand. Institute Black Witch, you're dead. So, just don't even let him get the other Black Witches.
Fair enough.
But I think because of what is not accessible right now and, like, the amount of pressure that Luison has, I think you're probably right.
Okay, now we see...
If we see a tap out here with big shows, though, 100% I think you go for the... Girl Staring At. Little big show. It's a cool match, though, so far. Dig in a little bit here. There's a way to get Institute.
And there's a Brad.
And this is what I mean of, like, I think there's a world where because Luison has to establish a board or, like, has to do presence, I think you just, like, go for the girl staring at when you're guaranteed, so that Luisin just can't.
Mm-hmm.
Like, doesn't even get it as a turn. We're going to draw the daily research that we just put on top. Daily research is going to get cast. That's going to get us a institute.
Yep.
Call stone. 4C1. One of those is a bread. Oh, it's still a bread. But Steven does have double interaction to be able to mess with both the Prisia and the Black Witch.
Yes.
Which is a big thing. We're going to draw. Burn some magic counters to draw. Wants the second Brad in that hand before searching off of the Institute. That makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at that muse or that girl staring at.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Did we get that? Yep.
I mean, you're not wrong. You can tell that we have a Ragnarok player in the chat because the chat is 100% min.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think the Institute actually does anything right now because in response to Institute, you just cast Muse staring at, and then it's like it doesn't even get you a bonus stone, so you just paid 2 will to do nothing.
Exactly.
But in Luisen's mind, I feel like that's the line he has to take. He also just has to put a board on because right now Steven could just go recover, call stone, or like kill you.
Yeah.
With what's currently on board.
Currently on board, exactly. He's very much at
Steven does not have Black Witch in hand, no. But he has 2 points of interaction to be able to girl staring at and fight over it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't even let them get the stone. Don't cancel it. Don't cancel it. What is happening? Okay, we're going to cancel the trigger to get a free stone. I mean, it serves the same purpose, and it's technically cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So the cast of it is fine. We're canceling the enter effect to get a free stone.
He's going to fight over it.
Which I don't like. This does cost him 2 cards to stop off of using the...
so let's do a thief. Interesting.
It does resolve.
Oh, he lets
it go through.
Okay.
Adds a counter. Adds a 4th counter. Don't know what that does to help us.
I'm not sure either, but maybe he's loading up for a future turn.
And then pass. See, I mean, like, Steven just goes,
I think
great. End of turn, we're going to flash in another 4/4.
Absolutely.
The march of the 1-drop 4/4s. Just to say, look, I'm going to put another body on board. You need to be able to block 2 bodies.
Exactly.
Can you block 2 bodies?
All right. What do we have here in response?
Black Witch is coming down.
Black Witch, okay.
And this is where... So, hear me out on this. I think you absolutely 100% play the Muse staring at here to force a fight over it. Conflicts will come down to stop it, and then you just... Oh. What are we doing? Come on, Steven. We're going to... Witch, pointy hat, her enter effect, so it only becomes 1 body, and we have another 4/4 on the board.
I think at this point now he's going to put down
the Feasting here.
Okay.
And then, see, this is actually really well played from Steven.
Yeah,
so now comes the Lorite on her ability,
Yep.
which can burn here, but I believe Luisen's tapped out, so you have this... This is during end step, which is very important, right? So it says, I don't really care how big your board is because I just have this Electra in my hand, and I'm just going to burn it all. So use the chase zone that we have on the mat. Thank you. Build stuff. So the conflict got to resolve, the Feasting gets to resolve, and then in response to the Fire Witch, we get to build this huge board that has swiftness, but we're in end phase, so it doesn't really matter. Another Black Witch, another Fire Witch. Oh, that's really good because now the Electro. Oh, we can. Well, we have Muse staring at, so we're good.
Yeah.
Or we have girls staring at, so
Yeah,
we can
let's
just
see.
turn off their
Mhm.
the abilities. We can also just wipe the board. And oh no, we've already done board.
We've
wipe.
already done more. Yeah.
Man,
Oof.
well we have 6 will, and that's what we need,
Yeah.
right? And the
A-
conflict's gone as well.
A turn late for that memory.
That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been great in that fight.
But we're gonna get 6 stone, and it's just girls staring at play Electra, right? Like that's just the game.
I believe so. Because he's tapped out, and yeah,
Fully tapped out.
fully. Yep, confirming fully tapped.
Confirming fully tapped out.
Yikes.
No will available. Six will just slam it.
Yeah. Might be overthinking it, Steven.
Yeah. Oh, also, yeah, you're right. We don't care about Fire Witch.
Yeah, can't be
Damage can't be prevented.
Yes, correct.
I'm dumb.
I mean, you know.
I'm just so
forget about
used to
cards
killing Electra in response to her enter effect while having Fire Witch on board that
True.
because that was during end step, Alejandro. Electra does not care about Red Witch. Electra coming down here, shooting Star of Fire. Doesn't care about. Anything there.
And she just kills right off bat. Kills.
Doesn't even need to swing.
No, doesn't even need to swing. Yeah.
Because the damage can't be prevented.
Mm-hmm.
Held that Electra in opener.
Yeah.
Paid off.
And what is he? What's the question here?
Damage cannot be prevented, even by Fire Witch.
Mm-hmm.
What is the question on the board? This is why I wish we did have table audio, but sometimes it can add to more complications than it's worth.
Yeah.
I think Alejandro, the reason why is because it would have had to pretty much tap Luisin fully out to be able to get to a point where we had enough resources to kill with the Pumpkin Witch train. And so, like, it just walks into a hand of Rustin having 1 million, or of Steven having 1 million cards and a bunch of will.
Yep.
So, like, there's just, like, no way for that to happen. So,
right. Especially if you know Steven had 5 mana up.
Yeah.
So it's like to try to just push through.
Because you started the turn in main phase with no bodies on board, no institute in hand.
Exactly.
Like, and you know, it just wasn't enough. You would have had to have dug so deep and pretty much fully tapped out to try to go for the Pumpkin Witch, and at that point in time, Steven could have fought you 1 million different ways.
Yeah, but that was an end phase though, because he was forced to tap out.
But he tapped out anyway, and you're not wrong.
Yeah,
for sure. So I guess there is an argument to be made of like, if you have it, you have it. Let's try to push.
Exactly.
But I think also because Luisin was at so low life at 800 that maybe the thought was like, you know, maybe I can protect myself with the witches instead of pushing for game.
Right.
But you know, I think if Luisin had been at higher life, probably. But those 1-drop 4/4s, you know, if you get hit for 1,200 to 1,600 a turn off of 1-drop 4/4s, you do eventually die.
Yeah.
You do eventually die. But well played by Steven. Keeping that Electra in the opener was ballsy, but I respect it.
I mean, came to win.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Sideboard. I don't really know what changes for Ragnarok inside.
You obviously get rid of the Red Witch.
Yeah, the Red Witch. Hellfire of the Demonic World might come in. Muse staring at might come in as well.
Is that Fighter he just added?
Loki's Insight definitely come on. Fighter also makes Flighter makes a lot of sense to like on end of turn make a bunch of 1/1s.
Yep.
Decay of the Machines. I actually don't hate. Well, no, that's not really good in this matchup. That Drywing play on turn 1 was great.
Yeah, that was. Oof.
That turn 1 Drywing made a huge difference.
Yeah. Steven had enough will in international
Yeah.
battles. Yeah.
At the end of it, Steven could have also just ended with girls staring at and removed all of their swiftness and stuff for the
Oh,
turn.
absolutely.
And I'm like, okay, cool. You have a cool board and you're tapped out.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get to swing and aren't big.
Exactly.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. A Falchion losing game 1 after 30 minutes, though,
Yeah, that's
makes
tough.
a match tough.
It's tough.
Makes a match tough for Falchion. I kind of like there's an element of me as a commentator and as a community person who sees a deck like Rag and like knows that it can just do these like ridiculous wombo combo pop-offs that it's just kind of like, ugh, you don't really want to see it succeed, but it's also really fun to see it at a competitive high-end level. Like Steven played the grind game as Ragnarok against a deck with Moon Children. Like that's just that speaks to the pilot. It speaks to the potential of the deck. And, like, it's not just, oops, you're dead. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
like, it can play the grind as well, which I think is very cool. It is a Saga Cluster Ruler. Imagine if a Saga Cluster Ruler wins FalFest 2023.
Be
That's
awesome.
That's two clusters old. There's 3 clusters old at this
yeah, we'll
point.
see a 3 club. Yeah.
Because we're at the end of Hero Cluster. So all
Yeah.
of Hero Cluster, all of Order, Game of Gods, and then the very beginning of Saga Cluster.
Mm-hmm.
Black Witch cannot have even put all the Black Witches on board. No, I think you let it happen. I think you let all the Black Witches come out, and then you're just
Absolutely.
like, cool, Electra, kill all of them. Like, even if there was some way to, like, keep them alive, I just think you just have Electra murder every single one.
Oh yeah. So cool.
There's that.
Wipe that off the
okay,
board.
there's the. Did Weeson choose to go first?
It looks like it.
Keep the Electra, keep the Trish. Are we just no engineer this time, but we can produce
No.
extra will right out the gate and play the Trish, which is hilarious.
You could. Yeah, I think. Ooh. Yeah, I think we keep the Green Witch.
It's a Persephone and an Institute. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
The fact that we just saw Institute and Trish.
Yeah.
Because Steven will be able to potentially play both of those cards this turn.
Yeah.
Remember I was saying it was a cool grind game, and now we have this? This is the reason why you like to play Ragnarok? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So 4C. Add a magic counter. And what else we have? We're going for the library. Is fine. We gonna play the library? Can you imagine if we just played library on 1 and fully tapped out into a rag?
Oof. Please don't.
He will always be good because of just how he's the 40 best cards in the format. I mean, like, kind of, but also, like, some of the best cards in the format require other cards to be good. Like, some of the best cards in the format are the best because they complement each other. But, yeah, Ragnarok does get to just kind of play the best, like, standalone 40 best cards.
Right.
And then you just accept the fact that you sometimes just have really ridiculously bad hands. But this hand, opening up, if that library gets played, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. I don't even see a conflict in this opening hand. I think there might be a conflict. I legitimately don't think so. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. We're playing oboe.
Not. I guess I don't know.
No, this is incorrect.
I don't know. Maybe he feels safe with 2 children. He's like, you know what, whatever. I'm not too scared of you blasting off on your first turn. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Unless there is a conflict with 2 green cards in the hand, this is the most disgusting opening hand I've ever seen in my life. Other than, like, double Dexias.
Right.
Double Dexias would also be disgusting. There is a conflict and there is 2 green cards, but you steal so much. Did this man just top deck Dexias advice?
He did. He did.
Baba Tunde, I'm scared.
Um,
I mean, you just call stone and go in. Like
yeah,
100% just call
honestly,
stone and go in with
yeah.
Dexia's advice. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Don't. We have extra will. We have the floating. We're not going for the Dexias. I disagree with that. We're trying to get the free Institute Stone. Is that going to eat the conflict? Just confirming how this works. This man could have double Dexias on one. I honestly think you should have gone for the double Dexias, to be honest.
I think there's a description on Institute.
It has. So it just says banish a magic stone.
Oh,
it doesn't say and if you do.
Exactly.
So you do as much as possible. So you just get a free stone.
Yep. I don't hate this.
It's confirming. Like, you don't have to successfully actually banish a stone.
Nope.
Yeah, you do not have to banish a stone for this at all. You just get a free stone.
Smart play.
And then if that resolves, we're going to play Trish.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to be like, cool, I have 4 will going into my turn. 4 stones going into my turn, too. Like.
And he's just like, here.
Yeah, I would play double. Yeah, for me, I would play the Dexias here because even if the play Dexias pass, if there is the conflict, it steals 3 cards out of the hand, and then you can still clone it, and you still get the Dexias advice off. Like, this is huge. Like, this steals a ton of value because we still haven't even called stone.
Nope. He's like, all right, cool.
And we can still just play Trish.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm just going to play this.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Right.
Blah, 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 blah. Like, the idea of, you know, if you successfully burn 3 cards out of their hands, 4 cards because of that, then you just clone it. You get them down to 1 card. You still get a Dexia's advice to resolve. You get to make, you grab probably Water Servant, Wind Servant, and you just like, now comes the Trish.
Sick, okay. Yep.
We still have clone for Dexia's advice. I mean, we can't clone next turn. We won't have the will, but
no.
That was gross.
Yeah. You got.
I think the double Dexias might have been the better play. In all honesty, Callstone double Dexias, because you would have had the ability to it would have had to have been burned almost the entire hand and still get to resolve a Dexia's advice. So I don't know. I think that probably would have been more aggressive. But the fact that there is Dexia's in hand now is just like disgusting.
Right. At this point, you might just be playing the longer game, but
I don't think you need to. He also has Electra in hand, by the way.
Oh, I did not see the Electra.
Yeah, he kept it in opener. Oh. So this hand is Electra, Dexia's, Persephone, Trishula, Magic Zone Research Institute.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like, next turn we try to throw down the Electra, or the Dexias. That's going to burn more resources out of the hand to answer it. Then the following turn we play Electra, and the game's over.
Yeah.
Like, ugh. That is like the most optimum curve. Steven's got to be feeling really good about that. We do still have to answer the Darkness Moonchild, which is a thing.
It's fine.
Yeah, I think you're probably okay. Swing in for 5?
Sure.
Okay.
Drain.
Using library. Does have a sword, but that's not live right now.
No, it's not.
So hand looks like Black Witch. Black Witch, sword, Dark Sun, and the did he search for an institute off of the? No, he searched for a library.
Yeah,
Black Witch is gone.
Okay.
I don't know what that 3rd card is. Maybe a Ray Asnable to cancel the Electra enter. It does look like it might be a Ray. Yeah, this hand is gross. We tapping out again?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Please don't.
For Dark Sun, it looks like.
Why?
I am
to
not
get
sure.
rid of the Trish? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, cool.
Cool. Oh, man. You don't have a conflict in hands.
I don't know why I kept the
White Moonchild, you get to play 1 card. Does not matter.
Sure.
Do we have something to stop that? No, we don't.
No.
So you just go for the... I mean, like, well, you can't play anything with the Dexia's advice now. Wall of Terror, Rumsfeld, and the last one are Wind Servant. That would also be gross
Mm.
right now.
Hmm.
Yeah. Extra will. You wouldn't have any will to be able to play in, but then you could discard your hand.
I think we just pass. I mean, I don't really.
Sorry that your stream is buffering. We haven't dropped any frames, so it looks like we're in a good spot.
Yeah.
So hopefully that comes back quickly. I do think you just slam the Dexias.
Yeah.
You just slam it,
Yeah.
turning off the moon. Like, you won't be able to follow up with the Wind Servant, though, is the problem.
That is the problem. I think that's what he's thinking
But that's
about.
why I think the Wall of Terror is good. So, like, the idea for me, I think, would be probably Wall of Terror, Water Servant,
Mm.
and Rumsfeld, because then the Wall of Terror can protect the Rumsfeld,
Mm.
and then on the following turn, Rumsfeld is suddenly live,
Right.
and then you also just draw a million cards.
Looks
Yeah.
like he's going for the draw.
Rumsfeld and Wall of Terror, if it's still in there. Did he take Wall of Terror out?
I don't
Oh, no, it's right there. Yeah, Wall of Terror. There is a world where you, so hear me out. There's a world where you also grab the Pierre here to just pop the library.
He could, yeah.
So you could go Rumsfeld, Wall of Terror, Pierre.
Yeah.
Your hand helps protect the Rumsfeld, and then the Pierre can pop the library to keep the hand low. So it's definitely Wall of Terror, Rumsfeld. The question from there is Water Servant for more cards or Pierre to pop the library. It's also a flying blocker, which is like not nothing.
Right. So it looks like, what do we got?
It is draw cards. So oh no, Wall of Terror though.
Did not have the wallet. Interesting.
That's very interesting. We have no way. Well, but we also can't use Darkness Moonchild to pop the Rumsfeld now because it's just turned off.
Yeah.
Although also the Ragnarok abilities are now turned off.
Yes.
The activate abilities of Ragnarok are no longer live.
Yes.
But still, we draw a million cards here. And we can pop the library before Luisin finds his Brads.
Mm-hmm. These might be important for next
That
turn.
was Sacred Burial, Loki's Insight, and something else. But I don't. Oh, and Flighter. Jeez Louise.
Ooh. Okay.
So Steven could just fully transition to just be like, hey,
I'm just gonna.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
chill and just like answer what you're gonna do for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
So he's swinging for 4, take him down to 41. And then we can pop the library.
Yep. At any point.
You can pop it now.
Yeah. We could. Pop library. Yep.
Deal 4, pop library.
Yep. Library gets removed from the game. Yep. Wait, no.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Thinking of something else for a sec. Had a brain fart.
Then we pass the turn.
Mm-hmm.
And next turn, we can just fully transition to keep your board contained. Wow. Sword to draw
Sword.
during main phase. This is like, I've seen it happen in top 8 stream like 4 times. And I'm so confused. We got an orb that really doesn't help us much here.
It doesn't.
And his 2 cards. Gonna add
another counter.
another oboe.
Okay.
That doesn't matter because the Electro will just kill everything. If we tap out here, the game's over.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Because the damage represented on board. Well, that's not entirely true. You'll live a turn. Because if you crash in the Oborozuki into the Pierre, you will live a turn.
He might just
Crash
do
it
that.
in. Yeah, crash it in. Yep. Gain
Yep.
a little bit of life.
Yeah.
Go back up to 46. So
Yep, yep.
now an Electra is dealing 32, plus you have 44. So 44 damage board wipe.
Mm.
Worth a board wipe. Now we do have, so that sort of progression does nothing against an Electra. We're just going to play Electra, right? It has to be the Electra? Or do you wait one turn to be able to just throw out a... No, I do, the Loki's insight, I do feel like it's just slam Electra win game. Although it can't, no, it will also kill it'll kill both oboes. The other oboe's only a 14-14.
I think he's thinking about it.
Oh yeah, grab with Electra Bow and Oborozuki. Bow and arrow.
Ooh, what's he doing? What's he
Yep.
doing? He's playing
Oh,
a Persephone.
playing a Persephone.
Interesting. Okay.
This
To pop one of the oboes, looks like.
second sword.
Sure.
I mean, like, okay. Luisin, I thought he had Ray Asnimal, but I don't think he does.
I don't think so either.
Is that a horn? That's like the worst top deck possible, right? If that's Horn of the Sacred Beast. Oh, there's a draw from the sword.
Draw for sword, yeah. Mm.
Jeez Louise, I thought that draw for turn was
No,
a
no, no,
horn.
no, no,
Oh,
no.
it's going to be so, like, ugh. The Loki's Insight's definitely getting cast at the end of this turn,
Oh,
though.
absolutely.
Conflict, Horn, Ray Asnimal. Maybe? I don't know. Does he even play Ray Asnimals in the list? Let's check. Luisin's list. I don't see Ray Asnimals in the list at all, so it's very strange that we didn't just go for it. We're going to take some damage here.
Yeah.
Prisia, which has 0 big shows on it. A Conflict and a Horn. I think you girls staring at here. Oh no, Rogue Spectator to prevent the life gain.
Yes, yes,
I like that. Yeah, it's Big Show, not Ray. We're going to pay to... We're going to try to draw a card off of there. See if we draw a green card. It's a green. It's a Brad.
It's a Brad, okay.
Get to conflict.
Yep.
The thing. I think you still can just, like, flash in the Witch to prevent the damage.
You could.
Gets another 4/4 on board.
Yeah.
Like, the life damage, the life point is here, too. This is still before blocks, though.
I think he's probably thinking about...
I think you throw the Witch down to prevent the damage, right?
That's what it looks like.
I'm just not pulling up cards. That's my bad. Apologies, everybody. Witch with a pointy hat. Prevent all the damage from the oboe. We now have a Prisia that can't grab anything and a Horn, because we don't actively have a library available. This is the game.
What's he tapping for now? He's trying to press Big Show, maybe?
Just to see what he can find. Let's
Yeah.
see what we can see. I don't think he
looking like.
has... This is his first Big Show. But he only has one more will left, right?
Oh, yeah, he only has one.
Or he might have 2 left. No, he should only have 4 stones total.
Yeah, he should only have 4 stones, yeah.
So he can get a 1-drop. He can get a Feasting.
This is last.
Oh, no, yeah.
This is last.
Casts. Feasting to cancel the point he had. That makes sense. That should be time on rounds. So we are going to get to swing here, but this is a full tap out. That board dies to Electra immediately, and then everything else goes to crap. So he's going to take
14.
14.
So he's going to gain 14.
Up to 6,000.
Yep.
But we're on time on rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So life total doesn't matter when you are down a game.
Yeah.
The other one gets to swing in, takes him down to 1,600 to 6,500. But now Steven just gets a free Electra. So the reason why this game is now over is because we still have girls staring at it. So we just like slam the Electra, wipe the whole board, swing in, put a bunch of pressure. Yeah, it's unfortunately this is not a winnable. Only card in hand is Horn.
Yeah.
Only card in hand is Horn. And that's a roamer. Just like, yeah, wait. He used the bluestone for a... He didn't play the Feasting. He got it off of the Big Show, Min. He cast Priscia with 1 to go get a Feasting out from the deck. There's the Electra. Yeah, unfortunately, that's like the one spot where we have Glare. Electra's going to wipe the board. We take a bunch of damage. We can't cast anything. We have 0 draw power. We have a Horn.
Hate to see
Is
it.
that bow and arrow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bow and arrows. So, okay. This is very strange. There is 1 out. And that is, in 2 cards, can you draw a Black Witch?
This is true.
16, 32, 36, plus another 8 is 44. Takes him down to 2,100. He didn't need 2 greenstones. Priscia's green and 1 void.
If you have signed up for a casual ABC pod, please come up and pay for your pod.
So what did he just draw?
And Steven still has 1 point of interaction. 1 will for interaction. That's a never end and a bread. That's a Horn. That we can crack and shuffle and see what we draw. That's fine. Maximize your chances of seeing something. We do have a couple of pieces of draw power here. We have a never end, which lets us draw. We have magic counters, which help us draw. So let's see. They certainly are in time on round, I believe.
Absolutely. Let's see. I mean, this is basically his turn now. Like, he's got to...
You just have to draw and see what we see. The stones that he had last turn worked without filtering Min. So we get to play and add magic counters. We are now down to 4 will. So Neverend draws us a card. I think you say that's fine. Steven doesn't have any 1-drop interaction in hand, does he? He does have Roamer, but that doesn't help at all. Could pitch to the Roamer. Draw. That's a... Did he just top deck a Priscia? That's ridiculous. If Steven doesn't have any interaction to stop the Big Show, that is actually lethal. Draw another card. And a Feasting.
Ooh.
That's game.
Yeah.
Unless we can, because we have Feasting to... I cannot believe that the 2 top decks were exactly Priscia Feasting.
Exactly what he needed, yeah.
That's so crazy. Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying, man.
Wait,
did you have a Memory of Worlds? Did he just pass?
He passed turn.
Oh, no. What's happening? Ping him for 2 with bow and arrow.
Yes. No.
Why not just go use it 16? Feasting to prevent the burn 2?
I'm lost.
Says, okay. Move to recovery. Just another blocker? We have girls staring at, too.
We do.
Why did we... Okay, I'm very confused. So now we have plenty of interaction.
Right. Yeah, why were we so afraid?
With only one will. The fact that you had Feasting plus Prisia.
Yeah. Just literally clapped out this whole game. What is going on?
He only plays one witch. Oh, does he only play one witch in the main board?
Let me see.
He does.
And he also RFG'd.
And he RFG'd it way earlier.
Oh, that sucks.
He plays one witch main board, one witch sideboard, and it's already RFG'd.
Yikes.
So that was why.
And I thought of that too. I was wondering when he got rid of the witch, I was like, okay, do you have another one in the
Blocking with the Electro.
But that does suck.
Single elimination event. Please come up and pay for your event.
The Neverend would be able to potentially kill. Has Eternal right now. You can block. Oh, we pinged again. So we're down to 19. I think. Oh, okay. We like went to Neverend activate. We responded by trying to ping it. We Neverend activate. We block here. Allow the. Now we've got girls staring at to try to make sure that they lose the Eternal. And we can go in and then Neverend will also immediately die, by the way, because it has 200 damage on it. Because it doesn't give it barrier, it just gives it Eternal. So as soon as it loses its Eternal, it'll just die to damage.
Absolutely. Yep.
Wow. Girl staring at. Let's see here.
Thinking noises.
Thinking emoji. I don't know what the out here is. It doesn't kill this turn, right? Because we don't have a blocker. We don't have a way to stop, like, get rid of the blocker. Going for the Prisia.
Okay, so that
Memory of Worlds.
That 2 damage must have been for the Neverend.
I think potentially, yeah. We Memory of Worlds the Prisia. So that gets gone. Girl staring at resolves. We draw the card. Put the Prisia back in your RFG. Prisia's in your RFG.
Yeah, where did it go?
I'm going to make sure they confirm.
So that blocks. Okay.
And then swinging 4, swinging 8. Takes him down to 13.
All right, what else are we casting here? Let's see.
That's a roamer. Just to say, look, you want to try to draw cards to try to draw out, you're going to lose life.
Set pass turn roamer.
Down to 900. Every single time you want to try to draw to make your hand better, it's going to hurt you.
Yep. Because right now, you need to draw cards in order to get out.
Yeah.
From under the,
We can recast the Prisia, but we also have Exorcist Mage. We're going to cast Big Show from RFG to then be able to peek at the top 2. Horn. Do it again. No way. Are we like tapping, like fully tapping out, saying you only have one will? So just try to get to a big number, and then are we tapping out for that? Exorcist Mage? We're tapping for something big.
Yeah.
For his own Electra,
For
most
his own-
likely.
it does seem like that. Yeah.
Exorcist Mage. If we're tapped out, it's Exorcist Mage.
Ooh, please don't. I mean, I get
It has to
I
be.
Get,
Like, you just flash in the Exorcist.
For Lewis, I see what you know.
You have to try,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Force
You
him
have
to
to-
have
you
it. It's
do
the
have to
singleton
try.
deck. You have to try it.
Exactly.
But
You
like,
do have to try it.
there's the Exorcist Mage.
Yep, and that's okay. And that's it. That's the game.
Exorcist Mage of the Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that you would cheat, it actually just gets RFG'd instead.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Steven just had the stone cold nuts that entire game.
Guess they're talking out here.
Talking about how Exorcist Mage would work.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep,
yep,
and that's
that's
the game.
game. Scoops it up.
All right. Oof.
That was crazy. That was a cool match, though.
It was good.
That was a good match.
It was really good.
It
Yeah.
was really nice to see. Steven just opened up such insane
Yeah.
hand, like and played it really well though, for
Yeah.
sure. Both players, I think. Not practicing the Ragnarok matchup probably played in a lot of that.
Mm.
So Ragnarok made it to finals,
Yeah.
which is crazy to me.
Rag in finals, man.
It'll be Ragnarok versus Falchion in finals. So, yeah, good games. Good games. Waiting to see what the other Falchion matchup does. So my brain hurts and our food is here. So I'm going to take a break and then we'll be back for finals in a little bit.
Yeah.
See you guys.
All right, see you soon.
Hey, guess what we're watching? Vouchin versus Ragnarok.
Right.
Yeah. Welcome back.
This is
We are
deja
here.
vu.
We're here in finals. On the left, we have Steven still playing Ragnarok, being Ragnarok, and then we have Jeremy Lindley on the right playing Falchion.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting things set up here. My head hurts. These decks are cool. Let's have a good time. By the way, finals, as you can see here, I need to stop the clock, and it's going to overextend a little bit because of how this works. But finals is 90 minutes.
Yeah, it is. I doubt
I
we will use it all.
hate it.
Considering what we saw last game, I doubt we'll use it all.
There is an inherent weakness, I think, in this matchup in the fact that Jeremy is starting game one with Wind Moonchild.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
Wind Moonchild cannot stop the thing that is being copied by Ragnarok.
This is true.
And also won't have the inherent I can pop the Electra that comes from it. So that is something that will be very different in terms of the opening plays of this deck for the opening plays.
For
and
sure.
What Steven can try to push for. And Falchion's just going to keep doing Falchion things.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there's nothing really much to tell there. The builds are pretty similar. I imagine we will probably see Jeremy go for Eternal so that it can have, will to kind of keep up with Ragnarok. But, you never really know. Maybe the magic counters is what you want to do. The fact that Steven can choose to go on the coin has been gross. Just always making sure that it has the one will to be able to answer, an early feasting. So, if Jeremy leaves up exclusively feasting, Steven can, make will and pay for the feasting.
Right.
Which is gross. Or copy or, do kind of whatever. So it's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, that Exorcist, literally the game, too. I walked over to Steven afterwards, and we were just like, that was gross. And he was like, yeah, it was pretty gross. The opener and just happened to just get everything he needed. This is impressive. Yeah, it's going to be, I don't think, this matchup feels very 50-50 once we hit, turn 3.
Oh, yeah.
Because Rag can have the explosive turns, but also can just also not. And then, Jeremy can grind out, but also could get, Steven can pivot to playing a utility, package like we saw him play last match. So the Drywing could also come down here as well. I think that turn 1 Drywing in game 1 was particularly nasty. Roamer's getting pitched immediately. Garion's probably getting ket. Conflict's getting pitched immediately. Farrer's spell setting the stage. Yeah. The Garion makes sense. Setting stage Farrer's also, as the cards that we're keeping, makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. So then we get Trish, we get Dark. Ooh, we get 2 witches.
Stream should not be broken. I do not see any dropped frames on our end, so if you're having an issue, just kind of reload.
So our starting hand is Farrer's spell, Pointy Hat, Dark Witch. What do you say? So Farrer's spell, Dark Witch.
Setting the stage.
And Trishula.
That's 4 cards.
Oh, what did I say? Okay, hold on. Break it down again. So Farrer's spell.
Yep.
Pointy Hat.
Yep.
Dark Witch.
Yep.
Trishula.
Yep.
And
fair. Oh, no, that is 5. That's just
Yeah.
points of interaction and a Trish.
Yes.
Which is not the best opener for Steven.
What did we just get here? Oh, that would have been nice. It's the soldier. It's the soldier that bounced 2 back.
Oh, yeah, for the loop. This is not a super
this is
strong
not
opener. Part of me thinks you just go for the Trish here, just to
Let's kind of just throw it on the board.
Get an extra stone, using the ability to produce 2 will, burn it, play the Trish, get an extra stone.
I'm not even sure we even. Yeah.
That feels correct to me.
Yeah.
It's not really doing much else with this hand, so I'd have 3 will to interact during your turn. Only spending 1 of the will from the float. That's interesting. Leaving one of the green up to be able to interact makes a lot of sense. This is the finals. Yes. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Dang it. That's what I get.
It first.
I missed it. It's okay. They only have been through a minute of play.
Right.
White Moonchild is coming down in response. So we're very clearly trying to fight over this. I think that's fine, though.
Yeah.
You burned the Wind Moonchild here.
Sure.
Oh. And then letting the Trish resolve. That was a waste of a Wind Moonchild.
Yeah.
Little did you know, Steven doesn't have any cards in his hand that were gonna do anything.
Exactly.
He's gonna burn it though to draw 3 cards. Burn the extra will to draw 3 cards. This man just drew Wall of Terror, Electra, Wind Serpent.
Okay, they were just sitting. They were just
like, you know what? Hey,
here we go.
we're gonna wait until your opponent burns the
Exactly.
Wind Moonchild, then we're gonna
Exactly.
come out like a vengeance.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, Rogue Spectator coming in at end of turn just to try to get a body out there. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, that was gross. Do we cast Setting the Stage at the beginning of the turn and then just fucking go in?
Absolutely.
I honestly think that is 100% the line. Rogue Spectator at the end of the turn, because Jeremy just calls Stone Pass.
Yeah.
I think you 100% just setting the stage, move to recovery, go in.
Right. You
Like-
do that. Like, let's go.
Because if that setting the stage resolves, Jeremy is screwed.
Yeah.
I think maybe there's a world where you wait maybe one more turn so you can have a fight over the setting the stage and then follow it up, right? Maybe.
Let me like probably just see more cards, maybe. Okay, well we're doing it now.
Yeah, we're going for it now. I mean, I don't hate this. It pulls a card out of hand that's kind of just like incidentally, you know, let's get rid of it. Feet Sing.
Yeah.
I think you're fine with that.
We're fine. Because what else is in Jeremy's hand now?
Certainly a pretty slow start for Jeremy too. Couldn't go for any kind of no daily research, no library. Plot armor is thick here on Steven Holsheiser. Wind Servant, gonna get to produce some extra will here. 3 will, by the way.
I think we have an answer. We have, okay.
That's gonna get fairer spelled. I think we can afford to fight over this.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because we're gonna make 3 will if we win the fight.
Absolutely.
Fairer
Fair
spell.
spell. Yep.
Cancels.
Yep.
Wind Servant.
Yep.
3 will.
Thank you.
I'll take it. Thank you. And the will of 1 attribute. So is it red?
It might.
Do you just slam? Do we just like windmill slam Electra right now?
Do we? Yeah. You know what? We might. Wait, no. We
Oh
might
no,
go
you're
green.
gonna play the
Yeah,
so we
we're
can
gonna go
make a
green.
bunch of will with the little Alice's
Yep,
little
We're gonna go green. Yep.
little decoy.
Mm-hmm.
Alice's little decoy. So we get to recycle the Wind Servant while still having will to be able to play around with. Gross.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Just gross. Yeah, Electra's coming down now. Now Electra will be protected.
If you have signed up for the single donation water event, please come up and pay.
Sorry for feedback there. Yeah, this is truly I don't know. Is Jeremy debating whether to answer this? No, okay.
No, it's Steven. He's thinking his
He's
turn.
thinking about the line.
Yeah.
Use one of the floating. What are we doing? To pay into rag? He has to use 2 of the floating. He has to use both of the floating will here. Yeah, okay. He says, wait. Not yet.
Right.
Trying to bring Wind Servant back.
Mm-hmm.
Pay the 1.
Yep.
Recast Wind Servant.
Yep, there we go.
Now you can make a bunch of extra will.
Mm-hmm. Now we're yep.
3 red.
Yep. Boom.
Windmill slam the Electra.
Mm-hmm.
Still having 1 point of interaction. She can't be canceled. Does Jeremy have anything to be able to answer the enter effect?
No, he looks like he's tagged. Oh, well.
Does have what?
Yeah,
2
does
will
have one, yeah.
available. Because he
Yeah,
has
does.
also has Eternal potentially. But nope, that's going to hit. Takes down to... Now Jeremy can't cast anything for the rest of the turn. Is down to 14 or 24. Electra goes in for 16, takes him down to grand total of 800. The Rogue Spectator will be able to swing. Oh yeah, Jeremy just scoops it up. It's
Yeah,
like I
I
can't
mean, that's
respond
fair,
at that
yeah.
point in time. I can't spot remove the board. Hey, I wonder what comes in from the sideboard. Black
Well, I mean,
Witch.
or,
Black Witch
Black Child.
immediately. Black Witch Child for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, certainly went a little faster than last time. Yeah, Darkest Moonchild 100% comes in this board. Let me take a look here. What else might come in? Let's see. Looking at Jeremy's list. Okay, Jeremy Lindley. Curse of Magog, maybe. Child of the Darkest Moon for sure. Jeremy's board is not a lot of cards in terms of like things that he can actually use because it's Rogue Spectator, cards that he cannot like bring in easily. Rogue Spectator, Eternal, Longsword, Chain Sickle, Child of the Darkness Moon. That's 5. Pumpkin Witch is 6. Wanderer's Castle is 7. Just about half of Jeremy's sideboard is stuff that just has to stay in sideboard. So I would think maybe second, pulling in the multiple, bringing in the 2 Witch of the Fallen Kingdoms makes sense into the main board, just so you can have more chances to see it, kind of like we were saying before. Outer Space doesn't help you at all here. And Curse of Magog, maybe. Curse of Magog is the most maybe card, I think, out of what I just mentioned, is what I would be willing to pull in here. I should say, because these guys are in finals, both of them do get to walk away with one of the replicant Presea deck boxes, which are sick. And then also the winner of 3rd and 4th will also walk away with one of the replicant 3D printed Presea deck boxes. Huge thanks to Replicant for those boxes. Those things are sick.
Yeah, they're pretty
They're
nice.
very, very cool. It was really nice to be able to offer, something to the top 3 in that way. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if Steven opens up a nuts opener in game 2 like he did in game 3. I have to imagine that Jeremy takes coin, right? Like, I think that was the other thing that really confused me in top 4, is the fact that Steven won but got to have coin on turn 2 or game 2.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just feel like I would have.
That was, yeah.
I don't know. I probably would have preferred to have taken coin against Rag. So I would be very surprised if Jeremy lets him have the coin again.
Steven really practiced his God hands well. I mean, Steven has really practiced a lot with this deck.
Yeah, for sure. He has been testing a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, outside of events, he's definitely been playing his deck a lot. Like, when I say a lot, I mean a lot. So he spent a lot of time knowing ins and outs of this deck.
Yeah, there's that Fowfest 2023 Will Coin. We know that Jeremy is going second. Do not have to worry about losing the coin there. So there's oh my gosh. He has Dexia's Advice, Lorite, and Conflict in his opener.
All right. Okay.
Call Stone. Do you have anything before draw Stone? He's like, wait, am I going to try to go for a Trishula play?
Right.
Or an Institute play? We are producing Will. Are we going to go for... Oh, jeez, Louise, make it so you have to pay more for God's Arts, too. What?
Yes.
Jewel. Right? I forget what it's called. Demonic World. I'll just do Demonic World. And then I'll be able to find it. Come on. I'll just do Boon, because I know it's one of the boons.
This is true.
6 Boon,
6
Requiem
Boon,
Jewel.
Mm-hmm. I think
So
this is very appropriate.
this is ridiculously good. I
Yeah.
mean, it's free. It counts as Will,
Mhm.
and now the God's Arts cost more,
Mhm.
right? So then suddenly we're not as worried about Wind Moonchild, White Moonchild. We're not as worried about Darkness Moonchild. Like,
And he's eternal. So
and
just
it's
can't-
eternal, so it's just gonna be there forever.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, that's a really good use of
Mhm.
the opening 2 Will for Steven. Converting 2 Will temporarily into 1 Will permanently,
Mhm.
especially going second. That was really, really strong.
Yeah.
Steven will be on 3 Will next turn, which is probably not enough to go into Dexia's, but
Not yet.
might have like but might go into a double Dexia's the following turn.
Mhm.
We'll see. Just seeing library
Ooh.
to try to draw power and pass.
And
Magnus Guardian
Magnus
Beast.
Guardian
We
Beast.
don't want to see that in hand, though. We want that in for the Dexia's advice.
that's true, I guess. Yeah.
Because usually the idea is Magnus Guardian Beast, get Scout, or get Little Decoy and Wind Servant,
Mm.
and then you can immediately like double up on the Wind Servant just
Okay.
off of the Guardian Beast. So it's not the best card to see drawn. It's not bad. Before recovery, paying 1 to clear all the additions and remove the graveyard from the game. Which then... Oh, no, we're drawing 3. Oh, I would have thought we would have tried to... And a setting the stage and an Electra? This Electra just keeps coming back. What is happening?
Oh, baby.
And, oh my gosh. The amount of times that Steven has just had this Electra constantly is insane to me. Okay, so hear me out.
What's our top card?
Next turn, it's before recovery, setting the stage. Be willing to fight over the setting the stage. Move to recovery, and then Magnus Guardian Beast cycle into Electra for lethal.
Yeah.
Right? As far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Magnus Guardian Beast just getting to bring in some serious value.
What do you
And
do?
that's the... Oh my gosh. Now we're paying 2 to... Now we're doing it because we hit the Mumu Researcher. Mumu Tribe Researcher can be banished to pay 1 to produce 1 void for a ruler activate ability. So it can be used for a rag. So now we can just get rid of all these additions. We're going to see coin to drop the Feathsing. I honestly think you fight over this with that conflict that's in your hands. Yeah, Steven. Fight it with the conflict. I don't know how many green cards Steven has in hand.
He has Laura and Beast, but I don't
Also
see him
Ferris
using
Spell?
Beast. Does he have Ferris Spell?
Yeah,
Let me
and
see.
Ferris Spell. This man has it all.
Oh, well, we just...
I think you burn the Lorite. Or the Ferris Spell, maybe. Oh,
Or his
burning the
conflict.
Guardian Beast.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fact that this also, because it removes the graveyard from the game, when
Mhm.
you remove all the additions,
Mhm.
it means that there's no daily research in the graveyard, so that the next daily research Jeremy plays also doesn't draw a card, which
Absolutely.
is huge.
Mm.
Steven has like the most. This is like the most serious plot armor I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Then it removes everything.
It removes everything, but then it all goes away anyway, and then it just all of it.
Why is he leaving a daily research?
Did he... What did we resolve? Oh, I think they're still keeping it RFG'd, but just making sure that it's very clear that these cards were RFG'd by this library. That's why it's not being recovered.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Ragnarok's ability does remove the graveyard when you
Yeah,
destroy all the
removes.
additions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Before you draw.
I'm gonna go to it.
Yep.
Okay, we should be back. There we go.
Alright.
So, yeah, I just wanted to go over and make sure, because specifically that daily research shouldn't be in the graveyard, so we wouldn't be able to draw a card. So Jeremy did see it before I, like, clicked the button to pause them. And so what happened there is just Charlie just shuffled the deck
Right, okay.
to, like, re-randomize. So, that's why we have the doorbell.
The doorbell. Yeah.
Do we get a library back online? It's not great, though. Brad comes back. If we want to be able to interact and use the God's Art, that's our only points of interaction this turn. So setting the stage here would be great.
Take 200.
Harris, he can't keep getting away with it. He might. Setting the stage here, that's our 1 point of interaction to burn the God's Art, but we have the Lorite to stop it. Just burn the Lorite, Steven.
Yeah, just come on. Just do it.
There's
There
the
he
Lorite
goes.
to stop. Do we have the Conflict too?
Okay.
I mean, like, okay, sure. Still get to draw a card off of the setting the stage. We've burned the, like, that was the only interaction, but we also got you to burn it, and, like, is that a Muse staring at? That's pretty solid. Can't cast anything else, but I don't think you care.
No.
We're not dropping any frames on our end, at least according to what we see here. So I would just try to refresh the stream. If you have an ad blocker on, the stream might be trying to force you into an ad. So that might be what's happening. So I don't know. Other than that, or it might be on YouTube's end. Yeah, so it might be trying to force you into an ad.
Yeah.
And then failing to load the ad, so we go vanishing for a second. Because YouTube on streams now kind of like auto promotes, like
Yeah.
auto gives ads to viewers at different times, so that's probably what's happening. So, but no buffers on our end. So it's probably on YouTube's end and not on our end.
I think you're right, because That has happened to me with other live streams with ads.
Okay,
force
down
action.
comes the falchion.
Okay.
We finally see the falchion.
Okay.
I don't think it matters because we still only have one will.
Yeah.
And if the Electra hits the falchion, it can't even block.
Well.
Although we do get to bounce that back to hand, that we can at least get rid of the jewel. So now our God's Arts are free again. So that's not terrible. Bread comes back to hand. Probably we'll just recast the jewel, or is its time come and gone and we're not going to do anything?
Its time's coming on, I believe.
It's awakening a feasting in the hand. That's pretty neat. I mean, if we're not doing anything else, we might as well do a jewel, right? But, Jeremy, I mean, the prevention of the tax gets less relevant when the God's Arts are already gone.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Wait, what is that last card in hand? It's a blue card, looks like, or green. I'm not sure.
It's on YouTube's end, guys. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that.
Oh,
Going for the Dexias.
So refresh. Yep, that was, okay, so it was Dexia's advice. Okay.
Yeah, we're going for the Dexia's
This
advice.
is definitely the play here.
I'm not sure if it is. Feasting unless he can pay 2. Well, now there's the fair spell.
Yeah.
Does he have another conflict? It does have to pay 400 here. There's another conflict. Steven's down to 3,400. Yeah, my stream health thing shows that we have full connection and no dropped frames. So if it's happening to you guys, it's on YouTube server, and I apologize. So okay, I mean I don't hate, you know, trying to force these continuous outs after outs after outs, because it does eventually burn Jeremy out, and then we can slam the Electra. The biggest concern here right now is that Darkness Moonchild.
Darkness, yeah. Jeremy
does finally pick up a Priscia.
One thing about Jeremy now is that he can start forcing in damage now.
Yes, with the Brad. We can start discarding Brads every turn, adding +1/+1 counters, and going. Or we just play our own Electra on a tapped out board and say, that's good, let's go to next game.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
You know what? I love it when a finals ends in a game 3.
Yeah.
But also, now Steven gets the coin.
Yeah.
So, like, little scary, little scary. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see whether we have the first FowFest champion, Steven Holsheiser, picking up another
W.
or if we have Jeremy Lindley
getting his first,
being our third unique FowFest champion, which would be great. Then it becomes next year which of the 3 of them will be the first one to pick up the back-to-backs. Yeah, the fact that Steven gets to go on the coin, though, is a big boost to Steven for being able to make, like, aggressive opening lines. So let's see. Yeah, definitely pile shuffle as the rag player. That makes total sense because everything gets clumped up as singletons. Let's see here. Trying to think. Yeah, 2 games on coin is a big plus for sure in this matchup. Like, if Jeremy opens up even relatively not great, or if Steven decides, like, okay, the Darkness Moonchild also has a side benefit here of it can just really mess with Steven's ability to kind of go into an early
combo,
like the early Magnus Guardian Beast line.
Yeah.
There's no dice roll in the beginning of top 8 though. Steven was higher seed, so he got to choose to go second on game 1, which was huge. So we'll see what happens. Really depends on the opener.
Yeah.
Pierre, girl staring at Institute. We're gonna get some free stones.
Ooh.
And the ability to go for God's Art cancels or more expensive God's Arts.
So
Girl
it's
staring
looking
at going again. Looks like we're going for Pierre, keeping Pierre and Institute. I think that
that's-
tracks.
Yeah, that's fair. So we get
Edgy. I think you go for the edgy. Over the Institute. Well, I mean, you could also go Institute Engineer.
that is also true. Yeah.
Because you can be at 2 stones plus coin.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's gross. Going for a
Yep. Get the library.
get the library, get that online.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanical engineering. Yeah, I think there is a world where you're still just gonna go for. I think going for the Institute line is right, because if there is a point of interaction, then you still just get to call stone, and you still have 2 will, and you could still go for the engineer.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy's just fully tapping out,
Yeah.
which to me signals like I've got conflict. But that
Exactly.
also feels like terrible,
Right.
because like it's gonna burn cards out of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So we got. So.
It had the only
Definitely
lines are
good.
conflicts, making 2 extra will, going for the Institute.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get to have the Institute?
Mm-hmm. Go on, burn. He's like, burn that conflict if you have it.
Gets the Institute, gets to
Mm.
call stone. We're gonna coin out NG.
I think so. I think we do that. I think we coin out NG for sure.
I mean, I like the idea of coin NG
Mhm.
here.
I think he's thinking
It
about
also
it.
recovers the stone,
Mm-hmm.
tracking the buff. I really do like coin NG here. Yeah,
I
that's.
think we're definitely gonna respond to this though.
If we have a conflict,
I believe he does.
I would have to imagine you do. There's no way you would tap out against Rag without at least 1 conflict.
Oh.
Dear heavens, there was no conflict.
Oh.
Why did we tap out, Jeremy Lindley? Why did we tap out?
Oh no.
That's the most. That's a 10-10. That's a 10-10 engineer. That's a 10-10 engineer.
Oh,
With the Ragnarok live, with whatever we want to do. What are we? Are we just gonna destroy all the additions now? Yep. Destroy
Yeah.
the additions and remove the
Yeah.
graveyard. Like, hey, you.
Yeah.
Oh no, draw 3. What are we doing here, Steven? We're like, maybe we're thinking, oh, there is no conflict. Let's just go in. No,
Yeah.
we're just pass it. That's weird. I would have destroyed the additions and removed the graveyard in 2 seconds. Because we know there's a Brad in hand, so I'd
Mhm.
rather just get rid of it, get the
Fair
draw
enough.
gone, and make it so that Jeremy never gets to use the Eternal.
Mm.
Like, just steal the will.
Now we're
And
going
here's
for
another daily research. So, like, also wouldn't draw a card off as a daily research. I
Right.
think rather than draw power, I would have much rather have destroyed to wipe the additions and remove the graveyard.
Yeah.
The fact that we got to resolve the engineer is insane to me. That's crazy.
look
But
at
yeah,
Steven's
Steven's
hands
going to
now.
have
Oof.
3 stones and just gets to start swinging with this engineer as well. That
Yeah.
also is just like, oh, this is going to, if he hits a unique stone, so like if he hits
So-
Ragstone next turn, that's swinging in for 12.
Yeah.
That's less than a 4-turn clock against a deck that is slow.
Yeah. And I'm not seeing much.
Double green, can't filter,
No.
gets the Brad back. Those Loki's Insights don't do anything.
Not a damn thing.
Not even usable.
Mm-mm.
Brad's back to hand, has to discard to hand size.
Oof. I mean, gives me the Loki's insights at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can always
Yeah.
banish the library and cast it later if you need
Exactly.
to.
Yeah.
I mean, technically you do have the blue will off of the. Is that a Loki's? I've discarded a Loki's Insight. Cool. Well, I just drew it to Loki's Insight.
Right.
Thank you very much. Oh, okay. So still only +4. Not hitting Ragstones early.
'Tis okay. 'Tis okay.
Tis indeed.
All right, representing to Will.
Swinging for
Oh,
12.
Jimmy's- Yeah.
Yep, gotta take it. Down to
Mhm.
28.
Yikes.
Play a Pierre. At this point, it's just like, yes, please burn resources.
Mhm.
Otherwise, these little tiny that
These little tiny dudes.
got
yeah.
to resolve.
Ooh.
It might not get
Or
to
thinking
resolve.
about it. He's thinking about it.
Wow.
Ooh. I mean, you have to. Like, you absolutely have to cancel this.
Yeah, you can't let this resolve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
Swing in for another 10?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, sorry, 8. Sorry, no. Overall, this is actually 1,000 plus another 8, so 1,800 down to 22. Because I didn't hit third unique stone. But we just pop the Eternal, right?
I would think
I mean,
so,
we
right?
can't just wipe all of the additions off
Yeah,
board, so maybe
and
it's
then-
not super relevant.
Yeah, everything after that.
There's also a world where you pop the library in response to it tapping, so that it guarantees that it's. Well, we can't.
We
pop
can't
the
touch the library,
library
so we
because
can't
of
touch
the-
the library because of Eternal.
Eternal.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have popped the Eternal immediately. Can't predict. Oh,
Yep.
also, you don't care about Eternal
Yeah.
because it can't make will. Never mind. Drywing. That's gross that Engineer resolved. The fact that we tapped out without a conflict in hand and we let Engineer resolve is gross.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which kind of signifies that Jeremy doesn't have that great of a hand.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because you're staring down 1,800 pressure
Mm-hmm.
every turn. It's only going to get bigger because we're going to hit a Ragstone eventually.
Exactly.
Rogue Spectator might get cast at the end of this turn as well. I think there's a real world where Rogue Spectators
see
cast
it.
this next turn to
Yeah,
just force,
Just really
like,
force that damage. Yeah.
it's lethal.
It is lethal, yeah.
Just saying, you have to answer this.
Mm-hmm.
Even with your Darkness Moonchild, you have to. I mean,
We see a. Is that a girl staring at? In Jeremy's
sure,
hand?
that
So,
certainly can help.
Yeah.
But I mean,
For
like,
that turn, but then
yeah,
what do you
the
do after
bodies
that?
are still there.
Yeah,
This is
bodies.
the exact problem that we've kind of said before.
You
Why are we
push-
casting an Institute?
What is happening? What is going on? Okay, never mind. Girl staring at us also.
Why are we casting? Why are we casting an Institute? Ray Asnable to stop the enter effect?
Ooh. And I saw that raid too, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, go ahead. You know what? Yeah.
Feasting.
If it's that important to you, sure.
I mean. But this still only leaves Jeremy with 1 stone during
Yeah.
his turn. Ugh. And we could just destroy all the resonators. So, like, we're going to... The Rogue Spectator is definitely coming down here, right? Like, I feel like I would cast it before he gets another free stone. Watch this be third. Okay, so black-green available. Oh, yeah. Stone underneath the
Mm-hmm.
library. If only you could cast stones.
That's a different card game, Jeremy.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, the feasting does not do much here. We only have 1 will to play into Rag's turn. Rogue Spectator cast?
If he passes turn.
White
he said you get
Moonchild.
one.
I mean, that's fine.
I guess he didn't.
Before
Yes.
recovery. Yeah, I guess didn't. Did Steven forget about it because it's
He-
underneath
he-
the dry
He
wing?
might have.
I literally have a section of the playmat that says outside the game.
I know.
I mean, it's there for a reason.
No one has paid attention
Not
to
a
it
single person.
except for the chase area.
Yeah,
That's
we've
all I've
used the
seen, yeah,
chase.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, I mean, you just swing.
Yeah.
The Pierre is also huge, by the way.
Oh yeah.
The Pierre is currently swinging for 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
and oh no, it's lethal represented on board. And Lindley has 1 will.
And one resonator. Oh well, nah, it
we
doesn't matter.
can we
Doesn't
can
matter.
get
Yeah.
rid of that. We
You are
do not
correct.
care.
Yes,
We
you-
can wipe all of the additions off the board and then ping it to death when it goes to block.
You are indeed correct.
This is disgusting. So swing in for 10. Darkness Moonchild. Makes sense. We're going to try to eat that. Is there a world where we quick cast in the res art here? Maybe not, because that Institute's still on board. I think you just let it die. Ping something, like remove remove the Eternal from the game first, for sure. Bastet?
Makes sense.
Could banish a stone to give it barrier. Oh, just
But
bounce it back.
bounce it, and then
Why did we
replay
not
it.
pop it?
I was thinking that too. Why didn't we just?
Why did we just not pop an addition?
Yeah, he's probably thinking too fast here.
Just wasted the resource value. Just pop
Yeah.
the Eternal.
Yeah, pop the Eternal,
Swing
come
in.
back in, pop the
Well, it can't come back in this turn. We're under White Child.
Oh,
but,
right. True.
But that's 12. We're down to 1,000 life. Does Jeremy have a Black Witch in hand?
I don't see.
Tip your hand forward more, Jeremy. Please. Did you just wipe all the additions here?
I believe so.
Yep.
That might have been the idea the whole time, just to wipe everything. That's probably why he didn't waste.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we sacked that for what?
None of those cards are really good to cast.
Maybe the Insight for the following turn, right?
Why is the Light Moon Child being tapped? Oh, because it called Stone. I guess. Okay, we got the additions. Everything's there. Everything's there. Big old pile of stuff. So now Black Witch isn't as scary. We have one will available, but I think that doesn't matter because both of these resonators on Steven's side of the board are currently representing lethal damage. So, and Jeremy's only at 4 stones. So can't even go for a Witch of the Fallen Kingdom here.
Even if he casts the Girl Staring At, they're still lethal.
Yeah, because also it's just 1,000 damage between the two of them.
Yeah.
And Ragnarok will be able to clear all the resonators off the board. This is like the worst outcome for Jeremy.
Yeah.
Here.
Absolutely.
Yep, gets to go search for an addition. I mean, you can maybe argue the idea for... Okay, we're going back for library.
I guess. You still want to draw more cards, right?
You gotta draw something. Gotta try to draw something. Yeah, the dry wing is pretty gross. I cannot believe that entry resolved. That, to me, was just, like, ridiculous. Also, that Amadeus is only white now, which is hilarious. There's that. Use it immediately. You got to try to draw into something. That's a conflict. Does not help us here. I see. Is there a Tink? There's the Tinkerbell. It might also be the thing to... Nope, that's Tink. But we don't have any 2-drops in our hands to be able to board wipe, so that doesn't help us. Kind of asked to move that stuff off the way so it's not being represented on field. Haven't seen any 2-drops to be able to try to clear this board state.
Ragnarok did remove the graveyard, yeah.
Yeah. It did.
That was that pile that we just saw shifted off to the side.
Brad comes back to hand. We go into Steven's turn. Steven has a full turn to do whatever the hell he wants. Full grip of cards. We know there's a Pierre in hands.
If you have signed up for the ABC Casual, it is ready ready to
Casting
fire,
Rogue
please
Spectator.
come to
Mhm.
the event desk.
Seems like before end of turn for Jeremy.
He's gonna
So
conflict.
after the Brad came back, but before it could come back again. There's the conflict out of the way. That's a Witch of Quenched Fires. That doesn't help us at all.
Nope.
That might need a blocker.
Okay, before we could say cool.
We're gonna grow staring at.
Sure.
That's fine. It's still 1,000 damage represented on board. Oh man! And we have the Pierre won't have any abilities, so it won't be able to pop the blocker out of the way. But we can just pay 3 and clear the board.
Yeah.
And we have Memory of Worlds. Oh, it's
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, this is a game.
100%. This is game.
Yeah.
Pay 3, clear the board. Memory Worlds. Go
Mhm.
in. It's just GG.
Yeah, we just swing. We just start
You
swinging.
just start swinging. So anyway, I started blasting.
Right.
You don't even need to cock his Mimic Butterfly. Steve, put that card back in your hand. Don't even think about it. We get 1 will. Double checking what's in graveyard.
Or an RG, yeah. Then yeah, we
Wipe the board, go in. Don't play that Pierre. Doesn't have any abilities. What are you doing? Steven, just swing. There we go. 6. Go to block. Ragnarok ability. We aren't playing Sealed One-Eye Dragon, so there's nothing really we can really do there. There is a world where you could also go Loki's Insight here, try to rip 2 cards out of the hand to see the interaction. Chooses to just let the block happen though.
Okay.
Go in for 4. I don't hate that though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it takes Jeremy even lower on life. Leaves you up for more will next turn.
Yeah.
If Jeremy goes to make a play here, cast his own Rogue Spectator, I think you say that's fine. Oh, yeah. No, I think you say that's fine. I think after draw before recovery, it's Loki's Insight.
Oh, absolutely.
If you have signed up for the Wanderer event, please come up. It is ready to fire.
Let's see what happens.
What's he thinking of?
After draw before recovery.
Think you Stevens might be thinking about doing another play here.
I don't really know what that other play is.
Yeah. I am also lost.
I mean, there's a world where you could try to go for Rumsfeld right now, right? Just to put another body on board and be able to protect the castle.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you can do Awakening of Feasting for a 1-drop and then go get Rumsfeld. But also, the Moon Children God Arts are both gone and he can't filter anyway. So, like, Rumsfeld only hurts yourself. Technically. Discarding to hand size, discards the rest card.
Fair enough.
That trunks. Draw. After draw before recovery. Loki's Insight. Turns out it's really good. Loki's Insight. Let's see what this hand is.
Yeah. Before I
Tinkerbell. That's
Okay.
getting taken immediately. Maybe not, though.
Maybe not. No.
Lab. Electra. Wow. That's a weird hand. I would take the Tinkerbell and the Reflect Refrain.
Yes.
Those would be my takes.
Mm-hmm.
Although there is something to be said about taking Witch of Quenched Fires plus Reflect Refrain, because if I take the Tinkerbell, then you can discount it to make it only cost 2, as opposed to if it's in hand, you either have to have a quick cast body to board wipe, or you have to pay 3 for it. So actually, the correct call here for the safest play should probably be Reflect Refrain and Witch.
Fair enough.
That is my thought.
Well, you could just play the Aphrodite and then play Tinkerbell, right?
That's true. What did he take?
It looks like looks like he definitely took the Reflector Frame. I wasn't sure
for
about
sure.
the other the other card. It might have been Witch, but I'm not sure.
Draw. A lot of non-instant speed stuff in that hand.
Yeah, I know.
But that's what I mean about, like, taking the Tinkerbell knowing that there's a 2-drop actually might have been the better play, because now it costs 4 to try to board wipe as opposed to just 2.
Mm-hmm.
He took Tinkerbell? Okay, cool. Reflect.
Oh, he did. Okay, he did. Okay. Oh, you did.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. So
Okay.
now it costs library plus 4 will to board wipe, which is fine for Steven.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you want to do, that's
Right.
what you're okay, you got it. The Electra in hand's pretty good, but I don't think we can. Oh, we're gonna swing in for 4 and try to take him down to exactly Electra. Is this whole match just gonna come down to people swinging Electras at each other?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know what Steven's hand is though, in terms of like good interaction for the Electra. He might be out of it, right?
I think he is out of it.
So it's just a message of, do you pull the trigger?
Yep. Looks like it. Oh,
Nope.
wait, no.
There's the Afro to try
Okay.
to regain some life.
So he's thinking about doing a Tinkerbell play then.
The Memory of Worlds gets saved for sure
Mm-hmm.
to stop any Electras. Dark Alice in response to the Afro.
Mm-hmm.
Steven could also play his Rogue Spectator to stop the life gain, right? Because the Rogue Spectator hasn't been cast, and Steven just forgets that it's underneath his Dry Wing, or did it get cast and get canceled earlier? I don't remember. Wind Servant's pretty good.
Server's definitely good. And then
Afro's gonna resolve, gain 2,000. Go
and
to
draw a
your-
card. Okay, we coming down with another library. Sure. Like, okay. Put a Brad under that. Draw a card. And I'm guessing we might sacrifice this other library. Maybe? Or we're ending turn. Oh, looks like we're ending turn.
Second library.
Okay, wait. Oh. Said end of turn and buy back my Orozuki.
How?
With
Rogues.
No, with what is this?
Keep the
spell?
Faith.
Keep the Faith, yes.
Reflect Refrain getting cast here. We have, I think there's a world where you remember, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I think you Memory of Worlds there to try to get the Oboe to resolve, because that's just lethal. I think this is lethal and the reason why is I think you're just trying to make Jeremy run out of resources right now, because then we can just clear the board and swing in for lethal because we have Institute.
True.
Like, it's just force the outs here. Memory of Worlds on the... Okay, so that fails. I think it's still fine because we have Memory of Worlds on Steven's turn to kind of answer anything. And we're out of will for Memory of Worlds. We got 3 bodies. Brads are back. Why isn't he just using Tink? Tink's under a library, so you have to pay 2 to be able to reanimate it at this point.
I think
Making a cheap... No. Girl staring at 100% Muse. Or 100% Memory of Worlds. This is before recovery. Absolutely Memory of Worlds. To make the Muse not good. Down to 3,000. If this resolves, that's it. He can't pay. He doesn't have the will to pay for it. It's an activate ability to reanimate it from hand. Echo. It's pay 1, reveal.
Yep.
And then extends it, and Ragnarok takes it because of the board clear and gets the game.
Yes, sir.
Close match. That That was crazy.
It was pretty wild.
That was crazy. Very cool match. Very
Yeah.
cool event.
Yeah.
Ragnarok taking it.
Ooh.
Playing incredibly tight.
Yeah.
Doing some very cool stuff. That was a excellent, excellent match. We got to go help run side events and stuff, so we can't stick around a ton. But I do want to say, again, thank you, Babatunde, for your help with
absolutely.
commentating. Paul Reisman, who had to step out for yesterday, couldn't make it today, but it was glad to have him. All of our staff, Cal Tuma, Charlie Jamel, our head judge, Phil Mosca, and Patrick Ogrins. Great stuff. Just absolutely amazing. It's been great. The Odyssey Games crew has been awesome. People have been firing Wanderer side events and ABC side events and Alice Origins side events and everything else. It's been great. It's been really fun. I look forward to doing this again. We'll be doing FowFest. The next FowFest will be in 2025 because we're taking 2024 to do the circuit kits. Those will be, and more information on that will be out by the end of this year, so look forward to that. Hope you guys have enjoyed this, and hope you can make it to the next FowFest because we really want to see you here. It's bigger than it was year 1. It's bigger than it was year 2. We're growing. We'd love to hit over 100 players next year for year 3.
Absolutely.
But that's it for us. So until next time, this has been myself, DMO73, and I've been joined by Babatunde saying, class dismissed.
See you later.